What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. What we got? We got Gulfstream and Oaklawn today. Make sure we are right. I should be all set up, though. Let's see, did that go out? What's up, Gregory? How's it going, man? Christopher, what's up? Let's go. Oh, boy. Let's see, Gulfstream. Gulfstream looks, what's so special about today? Why do we got so many races on a Sun? I'm not complaining. But what is special about today? It actually looks like a pretty decent card. Well, full card, a lot of races. I don't know if it's decent. I can't say if a card's decent unless shit's paying something. If it's all favorites, it's not decent. But it does seem like a pretty solid card, though. 11 races on a Sunday? Pie Man, what's up? Thanks, man. Joshua, what's up? Jennifer, how's it going? We are good. Jeffrey, what's up, Jeffrey? Sean, how's it going? Jennifer says, yeah, well, Jennifer, what's so special about today, though? Why is it 11 races? Is there anything special? Oh, fuck you, Joshua. Don't be calling me at 9 o'clock. You're lucky you across the border. If you were over here in Michigan, I would have had someone pull up on your fucking house. Calling me at 9 o'clock in the fucking morning? What's wrong with you? What the fuck? I'm a real fucking handicapper. There's no reason for me to be up at 9 o'clock in the morning unless I'm kicking someone out of my bed. What the fuck? That's for people that got to go to work and have a boss that sees 9 o'clock in the man. I wake up at 9 o'clock in the morning to catch an airport. Yeah, I'm not on your time. Don't call me at 9 in the morning, man. What's up, JT Gator? What's up? You're Jennifer, you're not sure either? Why yeah, I mean, fuck, it looks like it could be a good card. Looked like there was a lot of big fields today and a lot of races. That's not bad at all. Brian, what's up? Oh my goodness, John, how's it going? Let's see, we got 12 minutes for the first race. Charles, good morning. Let's make some money. Let's see, we got 12 minutes for the first race. 12 horse field to start out the race. What we got? We got turf racing. Full field, no scratches either. Yeah, OP looks pretty loaded too. Well, OP tends to have the big cards. You know, Gulfstream can suck it up sometimes. Phone it in. Gulfstream can phone it in sometimes. Shit, they even had also eligible horses in this race. Let's get rid of them. Who's the favorite here? Got a lukewarm favorite. And the two's taking a bit of action. Co-favorite, pretty close co-favorite. And by the way, I'm so confused right now because my phone rang at 9 o'clock. This is the earlier start time that I was accustomed to, and right? Is this the earlier post time? And then this week they switched it to 1 o'clock for a couple of days, and now we're I think I'm confused right now. I think I'm on my regular time. Oh, thanks, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, I'm gonna have a lot of that. Actually, there's some things that I would change my opinion on. That's the first skill I think you should learn, handicapping. But I changed my opinion as I grow and have to think about explaining, kind of what I do and what I think. Right now, I think the most important skill anyone looking into horse race betting is fucking understanding tickets that the difference between a ticket that can make you a winner long term and tickets that you can have. It's understanding the betting philosophy and wagering philosophy and what you're playing against and that sort of stuff is the wagering part of it is so much more important. But yeah, that's the first handicapping skill you should learn. But I would change some of that. I got to update some of my thoughts, some of my things for my thoughts. But thank you. I'm planning on getting more shit out there. Betting philosophy, fucking things you can't put together. Hitting 5-to-1 exactas and thinking that you're dude, I seen the funniest thing today. I don't know what's going on with these goddamn Brits, but they are so bad. Jesus fucking Christ, they are some, just funniest bettors that I've ever seen. You want to learn what not to do. I don't know if it's just the ones doing YouTube content that don't know how to fucking bet. I don't know if it's just the ones that are doing YouTube content that doesn't understand horse racing or betting or anything. But I just seen a guy that started a video out. Horse racing is corrupt. This is terrible. If you bet this race, you should be ashamed. And he goes on about telling how wonderful this 1-4 favorite is in a 5-horse fucking field and pissed off that he fucking lost. And I had to respond, dear sir, you should be pissed at yourself for making such a dumbass bet. Betting a 1-4. I do not know what, dude, every time I see one of these Brits, it's like they can't resist betting giant bets on favorite. I don't understand it. It must be their makeup. It must be in the DNA. I don't get it. Dude, some of the videos that I see is comical. If you can't get by a 1-5, your first thing should be, I can't play the fucking race. Not let me take the free money. Fucking oh my God! Fucking to go make a video about a 1-5 losing. It's just ridiculous. Tell me you have no shot in a wagering game without telling me you have no shot in a wagering game. Just keep making videos like that. Let's see. Jay had a big day yesterday. Ready for another one. But you Brits, you need to tune in. Either you guys got to let your balls sag or learn how to bet because, man, there are an awful lot of chalky boys over there in Britain. Got to let the balls sag every now and then. Let's see, but Jay had a nice day yesterday. Who's a favorite? I get so easily distracted. Although we know Sundays when I'm having a great week already, it's like I don't have to work hard today at all. It might even be a checkout day for me. This favorite, I'm just not sure what his huge edge is. Well, he's not a huge favorite, so actually that's not what the public's saying. I'm not sure what his edge is. Bit of a class drop there. I don't have problems with class drops, just not my favorite. I'm going over board just trying to make a damn arrow. All right, that's a class drop. I mean, first race out, I can forgive anything. Second race, I don't mind that second race out, but you know, there's a but there. I mean, I don't mind it. He can win off of that. And then last race, you know, I don't mind that he was stalking. He was 5x2, but what's the big edge? I got the pace being slow, average, slow that he was on. I mean, really, other than the class drop, it's like either this field is hopeless or, you know, he just might not be that great of a favorite. Let's see, it's two coming out of that same race. Two's kind of the same thing. I don't have a problem. By the way, I don't have a problem if he wins or loses or wins. First race out, I can forgive anything. Plus, I think he ran against a bad rail speed bias. Second race, I mean, the speed figure's fine, but I just got that being slow, average, slow. Last race, I wouldn't be shocked if that race was with the favorite and just ran kind of a, you know, class drop is okay, but man, what is the real edge there? I'm seeing if that was with the favorite. Well, it can't be with the favorite because unless I got mismarked. And of course I got mismarked. It was with the favorite. It just had that feeling. Yeah, 128. Why does one day I got an early pressing day and the other one I got nothing? Okay, but I neither of them I like enough to jump in. Neither of them are interesting enough by themselves. So in other words, I got to find something more as a bettor here. Yeah, one, you know, lack of speed, lightly raced, class, you know, recent class drop. Wouldn't have a real problem with him. Probably not tempting enough to bring me in myself. 3's a first-time starter. If you're new to the show, I don't do anything with first-time starters. I agree. 4 is lightly raced. Feels like he has to improve to do something here. 4 would have to be a big price. Honestly, 5 doesn't look any worse than the horses that they're betting. He's a bit of a price. He'd have to take to the turf. He wouldn't surprise me. 6, is it raining over there at Gulfstream? Why does it look like it's kind of not a nice day out there? Jennifer, is Gulfstream wet out there, or has it not been nice overnight or in the morning? Looks like the track might have been rained on. Let's see, 6 got nice marks. You know, hearts are my favorite mark. I probably would say that 6 is at least value at 30 to 1. But definitely has to improve. 6 is one of those horses that I can get to. Feels like he could be value. But yeah, still, you know, still on the smaller chance. Probably like an 8% chance for me. Probably not quite 10%, but definitely I would look at him as an overlay. Right now, I don't think I'm all that interested in I don't know why I've been sandbagging on the first races lately, but it's been working out. 7's another one I don't think is possible, but should be long. Probably is overlay to me at that price. Right now, I don't see where I have an opinion. Eleven's probably priced right and useful to me. I like that race 3 back on a bad rail. I like the Hearts last race. Oh, that's right. Yesterday, I kind of thought that the turf was backing up. That's right. All day long, every race came off the pace yesterday except for one, and that one race was super slow timed. We are on the turf today, right? It looks like it rained out there. Yeah, it looks like we're on the turf. JW, what's up, man? Yeah, yes. Yesterday, the bets that I wrote down and sat out would have been a bigger day than the bets that I had. Got off to a slow start, had that 10-1 winner or 9-1 winner, and then I had two exactas. It was like, what, 25-1 and 30-some to 1? They were just okay, just hit them okay. So decent day, not a huge day yesterday. But man, fucking the bets that I wrote down and what could have been, not getting that win bet in, the first race that I wrote down, that perfectly pressed bet that I decided not to do. That six that didn't get qualified from Jennifer would have been a nice exacta. I think that was one more. Handicapped pretty good yesterday. Oh, I fucked up that 11-1 four horse. Ran first and third in a couple races. Ran first and third with that 25-1 shot, only to get beat in the middle by a first time starter. That kind of sucked. Let's see. Charles taking a poke here with the 2-8-10. Sean will take the Ortiz bomb. Yeah, if I tried to bet this race, it'd basically be probably a small poke bet at best. And I really didn't see anything that I'd be interested in pressing, and I probably do got a lot of horses there. I don't even know if I made it down to the 12. 12 has hearts too. 12 wouldn't bother me either. So I would be looking at a lot of horses here. 12, 11. Yeah, I don't have a problem with the 10. He just adds another horse. I wouldn't have a problem with the 7. I wouldn't have a problem with the 8. I wouldn't have a problem with, I got a million horses. I wouldn't have a problem with the 6. I wouldn't have a problem with the 5. I got a million horses here. And I wouldn't have a problem with the 2. Yeah. I don't even know how I could even represent all of those horses in a bet. Well, I know how I could. I don't know how I could do it semi good. I know I could do it as a terrible player. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going? Elaine, good morning, Elaine. Let's see, Christopher likes the 1 here. Yeah, I guess I could do a terrible 100-horse exacta box and I'll be right. I guess I could as a bad player. But no, my opinion doesn't justify anything here. Let's see, what's up, K-Phil? 2 is the best horse in his opinion. That's all you can go by. But the 8 looks like this is his race after. Oh, okay. You could get to the 8 at 25-1, and you could get to the 2 at 3-1. Thank you, Elaine. Love this show and giving me a big old heart. Thank you, Elaine. Lloyd likes the 2-5 here. Ooh, I don't know if my odds board updated because two's still showing 3-1, but right now on the paper, on the main screen, he's 9-5. Let's see. 1 got the lead. 2, 6, 10, and I can't tell who the other horses. 12 are all in position. No one's. Oh, slow pace alert. 25-1. We can call that a slow pace alert right there. That's the pace that they went wire to wire yesterday, and every race after that was going sub 23 on the front end. Or no, not sub 23. I meant to say sub 24, and they were coming off the pace. This is a very lazy pace, though. One kind of dipped out. I don't think one went away completely. 12 got a shot, 11 got a shot. Those are the two hard horses. Two still on the lead. 6 is slashing down. I think that was a giant shot that I was interested. 8's there, but this is going to be 211. It was 2 was fairly an easy winner, but it was pretty competitive for, the under spots. There was a lot of horses there that had a shot. So, super slow pace, though. Super slow pace probably kept horses around. I mean, 2 was on the radar. 11 was on the radar. Like I said, I had 100 horses on the radar. I don't know how to bet that opinion. 211. My speaker's in the way. That might be the 10. The 10 is the third. 10 might have got third there. 211's probably just a low, because I think 11 might be like a third choice or something like that, 5-1. I'm guessing it's on the 17-1 on the exacta. Oh, I didn't realize. I never realized 1 was taking so much action. I'm realizing that 2-1 was the lowest exacta. 210 was the lowest exacta. 2-1 was the second. Who was a 1? I don't know if I ever. I don't remember. Oh, the class drop. I guess I did look at. I obviously looked at him if I wrote something. I don't remember what I said about him. If I don't remember, I couldn't have said too much. What's he at? 5-1. Jennifer says 17-1's not bad for that combo. Yeah, I probably would say it's probably not. Because the 5-1s ends up being the C's right there. 17-1. It was a 10 that got third. It was a 10. So it was kind of a pretty much ABC ticket there. I thought the race could have been a little bit more competitive than that. But I sat out. I knew I didn't have an opinion worth betting, and that's a good opinion. As long as you don't follow through and decide to bet. Hey, I got an opinion not worth betting. If you still end up betting it, it's probably not a great bet. if that's the opinion that keeps you out of a race, it's a good opinion. That's right. K-Phil, wait a minute. Was it K-Phil that liked that, or someone said they liked the 2 and the 8, and I did notice the 8 definitely, it was a tight finish. He outran his odds. I see that he finished about 5th, but, he was fairly close at the end, outrunning his odds. Evander, what's up, Evander? Looking for some help at Tampa. Looking for some help at Tampa Bay. If anyone got plays at Tampa Bay. Let's see, and Oaklawn's like 71 minutes. So if you're new to the show, welcome to the show. Let us know you're out there. Feel free to jump in our chat room. I'm only able to do 2 tracks for a live show. But feel free to put out picks wherever you're playing. Feel free to ask for picks if you're into picks. You know, I'm not. But other people in the chat room are playing everywhere, so people are throwing up their picks all day. But I just got Gulfstream and Oaklawn, so we got a slow start with Oaklawn not coming on for about 70 minutes. I got too much time between races, so this would be a good time. If got questions, comments, shoot the bull, whatever. Let's see, I might throw Tampa up there to give me something to watch right now because 19 minutes, way too early for me to start looking for a race. Tampa looks like they're getting ready to run. Slowly getting behind the gate there. Let's see. Sean likes the 2, 3, 4, 7. 2, 3, 4, 7. Got the 4 and then a bit of meat there. You got some meat on that bone. Jay likes the 1 and the 7. Ooh, Jay got some meat there. Let's see, 4 is the favorite, and then there is a bit of a pay raise after him. Whew. I'm zoning out, man. I get tired on Sundays, boy. Who else is sliding in here? I got this on for alerts. Oh no, I had to have it on. That's right. Might be a little loud. Okay, Phil did like the 2 and the 8. I knew someone liked the 2 and the 8. That was K Phil. Jay could use the 1 and the 7 at Tampa Bay. Oh, you and Sean cannot win this one together. What we got? 51 people. And I'll try not to hit too many races today because every time I hit a race, I notice that the chat room goes down. So I'm going to try to keep my viewership up and not make the haters leave. I'm going to do it for my YouTube channel. I'm going to try to be a little bit worse than I have been. Let's see. 3 got the lead at Tampa Bay, but my shit talking is going to be top tier. 21 and 4 on the front end. 4 looks interested here already. 3 got the lead before it moved up to him pretty easy. We'll see. 3's going to need a little bit of that re-brake. 7's getting in. No. I don't know. 7 is getting in gear on the rail. 4 did seem to flatten out right now. 3 is finding a little bit of that re-brake. Let's see. We need something for Sean to help the exact Yeah, 3-4. Although I think Sean needed 3-4. Because I think the other option was 3 and nothing else. 3 and being wrong. I think it was 3-4-9 is what I'm saying, and I just don't think that Sean had the 9. Lee, what is up, Lee? Go get McDonald's. Oh, McDonald's sounds so fun. I was just saying, I haven't had fast food in so long. I mean, even before the diet, we've been off of fast food. Oh my God, McDonald's sounds so fucking good. Bodrick, what's up? Yeah, Bodrick, that's right. Yeah, I got to keep placing those losing tickets after the race start. I think Rex is just trolling me or his computer's just slow. Rex been around for a long time, so I doubt it if he really believes I'm doing that. Unless that's a different Rex. Unless that's a different Rex. Shit, I might be even better if I try to lose. Who knows? The problem is I already see outside of the box. You know, that's the problem. Hey, let's see. For me to try to lose, I'd have to put in tickets that have no upside whatsoever. That would be one way. Because if I actually just bet horses at prices that had a shot to win, yeah, that'd be kind of rough. I might actually hit some really plus EV wagers. Wait a minute. How? God damn, my mind's not even wired to be the worst. I mean, I can have bad handicapping days. We all can have bad handicapping days. No one's a great picker. But how would I purposely lose in a par mutual pool? I mean, I know where to start, just ABC boxes all day long. ABC boxes would be a good start. If I was trying to lose, that's probably how I got to try to lose. What's up, Dirty Reg? Stop crying. Who's crying? I'm having a good time. Who's crying, Dirty Reg? If you're talking to me, I mean, fuck, you chose to watch the channel. I'm not being mean right off the bat. I'm saying shit to make you think. Oh my God. I only take it that that's not at me right now, but you? Hey, dude, get off the show then, pussy. Bye. I got no time for stupid people. You come on my show and tell me to be quiet. Bye. Bye. Bitch. I said I'm taking a day off. Anyone else want to be a bitch right off the bat? Just bye. Just bye. Be a bitch off the bat. Bye. Oh, fucking Christ. It's harder to write a comment than leave. If I go on any show, you know, we all got TV commercials, right? We all got the clickers on the TV. The internet works the same way. Fuck, my wife probably likes this show. I know I'm not. Click. Fuck, that's a kid's cartoon. But fuck, I'm not writing a fucking comment, Dirty Red, you dumb motherfucker. Oh, get off my fucking show, you dumbass. I ain't here for you, bitch. How about that? Tell me you just play horses. I ain't your fucking monkey boy. God damn, people get brave on the fucking internet. What's up, Acton? Oh, fucking Christ, man. I got no time for fucking retards. Oh my God. Just get the handicapping. Fuck off. What's up, C Money? Oh, fucking Christ. My show goes away. I'm still fucking killing a barbutal pool. It's just like, what the fuck? I don't need this show. I don't need motherfuckers watching me. What's up, Kathy? Good knowledge. What's up, good knowledge? Man, my God. That puts on the best handicapping content on the fucking planet. There is nowhere else to go that's even close that can explain the fucking game. You can either choose to listen and take it as the special host does it, and yeah, motherfucker, I'm special. Or you can get the fuck out. It's that simple. All right, we got the second race. On the Tampa route. Joshua loves it when Paul goes off. I know. I can start. I can send him to a channel where we can start doing show bets together. See him there all the time. Let's see. We got two favorites here. No, actually, we got three favorites here. Tampa route. Don't know if I care all that much. Let's see. We do got enough form here. I thought it was going to be a little worse. Kathy said that's the Sunday sermon. I mean, fuck it. I can understand why no one that's very high level comes out and do these in front of people. I can understand it because there is absolutely no fucking reward. If you're killing it in the par mutual pool, first of all, trying to get the public smarter is fucking, other than I want the game to grow. They already don't got to prove it to anyone because proving it does nothing for their ROI. And all you get is dumb people on the internet watching you fucking making comments and showing how dumb they are. I know, C Money, you just know my background. It's like, God damn it, fucking the internet drives me nuts too because, people say shit that they'd never say. Oh, you're Mr. Tough Guy on the internet. I know, I'm not. Most of us aren't. But people still just have no filter on the fucking internet. You don't have to be a tough guy. Men don't talk to men in a certain way. Just because you never know. I'm not even saying anything like that. It's just fucking on the internet. You just fucking deal with dumbasses. Kumar, what's up, man? Let's see. The favorites are just blah here. I got the 3 running against the inside early pressing day. 4 races. Go slow, slow, slow. He comes back again on an early pressing day. Slow, slow, slow. Was a right running style. Just slow, slow, slow again. And last race would have been his best race, just being average. Well, I guess in his defense, he might just not be a sprinter. In his defense, he might not be a sprinter. All of the early races were sprinters, so he did a. I guess that is a pretty big improvement, I guess. But if I'm saying I guess, and I got to squint to make him the favorite, he's not a great favorite. It's either if he's a great favorite, the field is that weak. No, he's not a great favorite, anyways. I'm just looking at the very next horse. I'm looking at the 4, and the 4 just ran with him, and there's almost no difference in those running lines. So neither, and both of them are taking money. Neither of them, I think, are going to be have a huge edge here. I don't have a problem with the 2, but two would be a little bit longer than those 2. Fuck, one had the lead over him. One fits. Well, you know what? One is actually becoming value here. On February 10th, he was running 1 length off the lead, made a little move, was there at the top of the stretch, 25 to 1. It's better to reach for him in a field like this as a bettor that gives you long-term possible success. He might be the only thing that can keep me interested right now. Other than that, 5, I don't have a real problem with the 5. 5 probably ends up being a little value here. Weak field. Let's see. A lot of horses are coming out of. I almost wish that no one else was coming out of that race. Yeah, that February 10th race might have been a race where I might have wanted to. A lot of horses are coming out of that race. Some of them did absolutely nothing, like the 9 and the 10. They did absolutely nothing. But 1 was running. 8 was making a little bit of. Wow, 8's at 50 to 1. One and 8 should be long, but neither of them should be the prices that they're at. Dude, they might price me in to do a little something here. I think they're gonna. I think at least those 2 horses price me in to do something. Did I kick Dirty Reg out? Dude, I kicked Dirty Reg out before. Because I remember Dirty Reg when I had to let him back in. That motherfucker been kicked out before and he's never went away. Say you love me without loving me, Dirty Reg. Man, you have dirty thoughts about me. God damn. He's still watching after I kicked him out before. Come to think of it. Oh, shoot, dude. I wish I could bring up the receipts on that. I know I kicked him out and let him back in when I got nice. Motherfucker's still thinking about me. I stopped thinking about him until he just came up. Motherfucker's still watching, thinking about me. They all do. Although I got a lot of horses here, but I think this is at least worth a little. A little for me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There might have been some I might have been able to key the 5-2, but I don't think I want, or the 5 also, not the 5-2. And all that talk yesterday about me being on nice. Let's see, am I going to get this in? I'm underplaying these exactas a little bit because I don't think this race is worth all that much, but I definitely want to try to. I definitely want to play it. I definitely want to play it. I think it's worth a little swing, and if every once in a while I'll be right in this scenario, it'll pay enough to be good. What's up, Brian? I can't look at it now. I wanted to see if they were still on the. Well, I had to take them off the list. I wanted to see if they were still like a secondary list. I wanted to pull that damn receipt. Let's see. 8's gonna try. Who's this on the front end? 6 is on the front end. That 1's way back there. I only need one of them to run. 6 is a sprinter stretching out. Oh, 1 was near the front last time. Yeah, 1 might not be running. I think I got to put all my hope in the 8 running. God, I wish the 1 was running too. Come on with this 8. Keep them around. Keep them active. 1's not going to come. Yeah, 1's angling out, but he's so far back. Does this 8 have run, or did he blow? 8 kind of blew his load there. 8 tried and was live, but I don't think I got this. I don't think I was using a 7 either. 5, I said I could, but he did go down from 9 to 1 to less. Who is a 7 and what race he's coming out of? Seven's coming out of the same race. Did I use a 7 or not? Oh, I did use a 7. I did use a 7. Yeah, I thought that race, I might, if I watched that replay, who knows, you might have seen something, but there was no time for that. Is it 7-3 or 7-5? 7-3 is probably just going to be. Oh no, 7's 11 to 1 actually. No, 7-3 would have been good too. Yeah, 7-3 is 56 to 1. Actually, 7.3 is surprising, paying more than 7.5. Wow, I wouldn't have expected that. 3 was taking money. Most of the betting where 5 was not taking money in a drop. Let's say Jennifer is booming. Get some, suckers. Let's say Brian's starting out of pick 4 with the 7. Nice call, Brian, getting alive there. I'm 52, Kumar. What's up, Jerry? Who else is sliding in there? Baldrick, king off the 7. Did he get the try? No, I needed a 3. Thaddy, what's up, Thaddy? Wow, a lot of you guys were on the 5-7. I thought he needed the 3 too. Steve, what's up? Good luck to you too, man. When did 10 become the favorite? I always thought 3 and 4 were the favorites, and I thought they were unworthy. Oh, they made a 10 the favorite there? I like the heart, but that was at a sprint. I don't even remember thinking anything of the 10, to be honest. I didn't use them. I didn't even use them at all. The number 1 rule of horse race betting? Scroll back and see the number 1's rule. Jennifer says, looks like I owe it. Dirty Reg is the only real viewer. I kick him out before he keeps coming back. he probably does have perfect attendance. Dude, I had him blocked for a long time. And I let Clint Soccer Academy, he hasn't been back. Dude, because I went to unblock Diego, after getting mad at him, but I talked to him on the phone and that he was cool. Oh.
The exact 113.
What's up, Rex? Let's see, we still got a slow start to the day. 42 minutes. So Gulfstream's going to go off first. I might need a fucking coffee. I don't think this caffeine's hitting me the same way in the Dr. Pepper as it does in the coffee. Rex is tired. How was the wedding? Working late and you did last night and today, huh? What kind of races we got at Gulfstream. This was actually not a bad one. Actually, honestly, I was probably too aggressive there. I think that's a trying the super right there. I just keyed off of a 80 to 1 and yeah, I got balls. And a 25 to 1. I got balls. And I said there was probably bets there that were still good. I just wanted to do a poke anyways. I just hope we don't have all Tapeta today. Next race is going to be at Tapeta. Although next race we might have form. Smaller field though. And even a smaller field with the scratch. Kiki, I'm going to get Kiki to make me a coffee or bring it down. Hold up, I'll be back. I'm tired. I'm going to be grumpy. Hey, Kiki, can you bring me down this coffee? I'll get it started. I'm already yelling at people and kicking them out. No, this brick I banned before, and after I let Diego, or the New York dude back in, I let some new people in. He got me all fired up, and after I kicked him out, I realized I kicked him out before. No, it's hilarious. That just shows he's the only real fan I got. I kicked him out and he still got. He's still kicking him. He'll be watching forever. All right, I'm on screen and just bring the coffee down. That caffeine on the pot ain't good, right? I got it. Look at it. Let's see, 7 got a nice stalking trip there. I'm seeing that replay right now. But I'm surprised Exacta was paying more with the 3 than the 5. Because 5 I thought was 9 to 1 the entire betting. It was the 5 that I had in there, right? Unless I'm thinking of a different horse. Hold up. No, it was a 5. It was a 5. 5 was 9 to 1. He ended up being 5 to 1. Boy, either I'm really tired or got distracted. I never realized that the 10 was taking money. I honestly might have took that more seriously because I thought the 3 and the 4 were the chalks, and I was like, it's not that great. I thought I had to get something to long to really run there. On break, what's up on break? Dude, and I didn't watch the other 2 Derby prep races yesterday. But they're kind of the theme of this year. It was like what was it? They weren't favorites, but they were pretty low shit. think one of them was a 9-2 winner. I don't know. Was it? I didn't care that much. I just looked at it. I just looked at both of the result charts late last night. Last time I went to a racetrack. Oh, Keelan would have been. October. Did we only go to 2 tracks this year? Keelan both times?
Spring and fall meet.
We went to the spring and the fall. And I was done with it the second time.
2 days is too much.
We left the second, well, it was colder too in their defense. But I was kind of done with it. I was like, dude, actually it's like, you're so much more comfortable playing from home. I like watching the horses, but it's not that big of a draw. Oh my God. Elaine, you went to Northville Downs? Are you talking about you went to Northville Downs, the one they just closed? Oh my God, if that's a destination, Elaine, yeah, man. That was a sad place to go to, if I'm understanding that right. Oh, it's been 20 years. Wait, you don't go to, I thought you were out there by Gulfstream and went to the track a lot. You don't go to the track that much? I thought you went quite a bit. Oh, you might have went to DRC if that was 20 years ago. That might have been DRC, the harness track. Or not the harness track, the thoroughbred track. They've been closing like crazy over here. Well, they've been closing everywhere. Oh, if you went to the Pinnacle one, dude, that track was only open for a season and a half or something like that. If you went to the Pinnacle out in the middle of the country, yeah, actually, tracks made a big mistake by letting people leave. When the people started to exit the track, they should have been about trying to figure anything to keep people there. Yeah, oh, you went to Pinnacle. Oh, man. That track went in less than 2 years. They were probably handling less than $20,000 a day there. That was a disaster. They should have paid me to tell them not to fucking build a track in the middle of the cornfield. That was the stupidest plan on the planet. The guy actually thought that people were going to fly in to go to a cornfield, to go to a track that wasn't built. And he thought he was going to get farmers. I mean, they sound like degenerate gamblers, right? People that wake up and the crack of dawn to work. Sounds like they're going to get off at the crack of dawn to work to go bet races. That did not sound like a plan. Well, that was a stupid, dude, he could have just gave me $50 and I could have saved him millions. I would have been like, you're stupid, don't do it. Oh man. Yeah, to even say you made it to that track, it was open for such a short time is like crazy. Especially if you don't live in the state. You were staying over there at Wyandotte. I mean, I went there the first day and you couldn't park on the property. It was so, dude, the walk to get to the track was insane. So that means they had tons and tons of people. They were ready to be there. But you knew they were fucked because they didn't even handle, I think on opening day they handled like 60 grand in their pools. With what seemed to be a half a billion people. So basically the people bet $1 each. And it was like, some of my friends were still trying to play it because it was live racing in Michigan, and it was like, yeah, dude, this is not going to be around for very long. It was absolutely. They had like $2,000 win pools. It was brutally bad. I could have did it more successful in my backyard. That's about how good the operation was. You could have done it in your backyard. Let's see, but we got a 6-horse field here. Oh, that was your first time betting on horses. Let's see, 6 is a pretty big favorite here. Boy, did I read that right? This is a pretty big class drop. This is on the Tapeta. Definitely don't have any problems with his marks at all. 4 races ago at Woodbine, much higher level again. Slowest winner, Matt Strides with the slowest winner of the day, just lost by a head. Dueling all the way around. Comes back, stalking closing day at a higher level. 2 races ago, bad rail early pressing day, fastest winner of the day, and last race, stalking closing day, going too fast to win at a higher level. You're almost, he's almost at the point where it almost feels like if he's healthy, he should be hands down the favorite if he's healthy almost. Nothing else has ever done anything. Now the question is if he's not healthy or not right, and they're dropping him because of that. For I don't mind the marks on the 4. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Stalking closing day going too fast to win. Don't mind that race. He comes back, runs against the inside bias. It's still a very nice race. Getting second. Wins the next race at 10,000. And even won that race against the perceived bias. And then last race on an early pressing day, ran against another perceived bias. I like him, but the whole story is do you believe the 8-horse or 6-horse? I got a feeling I'm going to think that 6 is pretty close to a coin flip. Because I already think that this horse is at least priced right. This horse is off a layoff. Fairly long layoff. He has to go back farther back to even be competitive. Class drop's probably held. I'm between 10 and 15% on him. And he last 3 races were pretty bad, and he still hasn't. I think I'm going to have to go with the higher price for him. I guess I'm going to say that I do think he's overbet. 3 I don't have a problem with. But I still feel like if the 6 is healthy and everything, he's just tower over him. And I don't think I can get the 3 at 5-2. I don't think the 3's an overlay. There's no way I can get him to even 3-1. Can I get the 2 or the 1 to do something here? Because right now this race just looks kind of unplayable. I'm leaning towards, I just think, I just can't wrap my head around the 2 getting all that good of a trip here. If there's one good thing to say about him, he was at least running in a higher rate tag 3 races ago. But man, did he dropped and really doesn't look competitive on those 2 drops, really. Yeah, I think I was trying to get him to where he would be an overlay. I don't think I could really say that. One's probably going to inherit 10%. One probably ends up being an overlay on my board. He got beat by the 3 last race. I'm not at 30% on the 3. And I think I could bring this or I just don't think I have any bets unless I want to force the opinion on the 1. And I still don't think I could play 1 with the 6. I don't think I could play this race. I'll price 6 with the 1 and the 7, but I doubt it if there's anything there. I doubt it if that could be played. I know 6, not 6, 7, 6, 4. I know 6, 4 can't be played. I'll price it out. 1, 6 might be, but I don't even believe that could probably be played. The best ticket I think I could make trying to beat the 6 out of 1st and 2nd that I think has a shot would probably be 1, 3, 4. Let me price this out, but this race doesn't look. I'm not very hopeful. Yeah, 6-1 is just paying 17-1, and obviously 6-4 is just $6, can't be played. There's honestly not much here, unless I go for this bet. And I just don't think I want it right now. Motor, what's up, Motor? 101 watching? What is 101 people are watching me? Is that true? Well, we know Dirty Red is still watching me. Oh. Charles, every time I know someone from Michigan, do they know Dr. Paul? Nobody from Michigan does. Do you guys know Dr. Paul? Oh, the vet on TV. I was like, I do know of a Dr. Paul. Is it Dr. Paul or Dr. Pohl? Pool. Is it that old like country doctor, I think? Yeah, okay, you did fix it. It's Dr. Pohl, Pol. I don't know who he is, but I know the area that he's in. But I watched the show a few times. The veterinarian doctor. Pronounced pole, Jennifer says. They're loading in the gate. I just couldn't really do anything here. I'm going to root for that 1, 3, 4. I think you're in a position where you got to beat the 6. 6 definitely scares me out of the race. Meaning I'm like, I just feel like I can't get by him and it's not worth the risk here. Maybe that 6-1 exacta went up now that he flipped to 20-1, but who knows? I'm not that interested enough to check it in there in the gate. Boater, are you at Tampa Bay or just in the city of Tampa today? You're at, or are you at this track? Yeah, Joshua woke me up. Already mad at Joshua today. Dude, every time I reach out to someone, they bite me in the ass. Stop being nice to people. They bite you in the damn ass. What's up, hoflation? They always become the people that hate you the most. Joshua's going to start hating me soon. Fine, I was nice to fucking Ross. Ross fucking took a shot at me yesterday. I was like, what the fuck? Stop being nice to people. There's no upside. Six got the lead. Three's making a run. Seven's actually running. Two's in good position if he's good enough, but I think seven's already in trouble. Four looks like he's gearing up, but right now it's the two favorites. Right now it looks like I every bit made the right decision to sit out. One has to come from the clouds. Three might be able to beat the six, but that's going to be, well, two's going to try. I might have had a wrong opinion about the two. If two gets second or first, this becomes a little bit more interesting. Six two, so it did come more interesting. Six was hard for me to beat. That exacta becomes decent. That's a 30-1 exacta. I wasn't a big believer in it, but I don't have any problem with that. That probably had more to do with the 3-horse getting beat, challenging the much the best horse to allow that 2 to get up there, really. You know, 3 tried to make some runs at the 2 and might have got weakened, or at the 6, might have got weakened, and that brought the 2 up. But who knows? Yeah, Steve, that's why everybody hates me. I'm nice. I try to be nice to everyone. Maybe I just got to decide who I take calls from or answer emails to. I guess if you call me or email me, you're in danger of hate. And if you got a project that I say, hey, you're out there on a YouTube channel or doing something, then you really hate me. Well, that's a nice bet, Charles. That's a nice bet. And in fact, when you say, hey, I can't get back past the 6, you know, there's only 2 combinations that you could have probably considered if the 6 won, and that would have been the 2 or the 1. Yeah, a lot of times you could hit a ticket like that just knowing the situation. Hey, I don't want a $4 exacta, a $6 exacta, but I can't get by the 6. Maybe I could play 6 over the 1 and the 2, or maybe I just take the better one, 6-2. Yeah, I know. At the end of the day, I'm gambling, and I'll take it if I'm right. But I don't know if that's how you got there, but nice bet. Nice bet. I like those bets. you know, if you got the 6-2 straight, you turn a 3-5 into a 30-1 proposition. What's up, gas station sushi? I took a. Oh no, but gas. If you came on my show, those people stay nice to me. if you co-hosted a show, those people don't turn their backs on me. Inflation says Google Dr. Pol. Oh, that might get you in some really interesting results. All right, we got we got a lot of time. I don't have to rush, but I do just got to acknowledge that Oaklawn Park is starting. And we're going to keep saying it just because it's true. I am absolutely loving and surprisingly loving Oaklawn Park, because Oaklawn Park, in theory, I should love 100% dirt races and only having 2-track profiles, routes, and sprints, in theory. But I have never been very successful there. And in theory, it goes against some of my handicapping, because my general principle in handicapping, I want to play on tracks that I believe there's a bias or a track profile at. I don't know if I've ever done well or this well on a track that I just think is fair. I don't think there's ever, you know, I'm always looking for biases. So I find them, you look for things, you find them. Whether they're there or not, who knows? I'm willing to say, you guys know that I'm willing to say, I don't know if it's hocus pocus. I don't know if it's coincidence. But in theory, I'm not supposed to be doing this well on a fair track. You know, it's a hard thing for me to keep saying, stop thinking about biases there. But man, it's been a great year there. So, shoot, it actually, it's been every bit as good as Saratoga's been. Joshua says it's my fault that you call me. It's my fault that you call me. I got to change my number. Okay. Hey, people, don't make it. Just people, do not make internet friends. Internet friends. That's the problem. Internet friends. Just don't make internet friends. That would solve the Joshua problem. That will solve the Joshua problem right there. Hey, you don't want me to call you. It's your fault. It's your fault that I have your number. Hey, Joshua, at least you still make me laugh. If you make me laugh, you're okay. Let's see. And I think I got an early form. Hold up. I think when it's the small number, yeah, those are the post positions. So I do realize that there's 2 horses here, 1 and a 1A. So, yeah, Rex, I wasn't wearing anything. I sleep in the nude. That's probably why he's calling me that early. I could get Paul naked on the phone. I will not answer my phone in the nude if it's a dude, though. I promise you that. I like my talks, but man, I am not talking at 9 in the morning to anyone. Wait a minute. I scratched a horse without getting the numbers right. Wait a minute. That's going to be bad. Okay. That's going to be a 3-horse. All right, the show should pick up now. The show should pick up. We're going to have 2 tracks. By the way, if you're new to the channel, I make my money betting. I don't, need tips. I'm not begging. I'm not selling anything. But I do sit out races. So, this is not out of the ordinary. It's actually a huge handicapping skill. And another thing about me, I only expect to hit. I only try to hit. This is going to sound weird. I only try to hit 20% of the races that I play. I don't know if I'm trying. I'm willing to lose on shitty tickets. I'm going to be wrong 80% of the time, so I'm not a tout over here. All right, all I'm trying to do is put in tickets that will, if I hit my 20% or even a little bit down or a little bit up, so the easiest way to improve your handicapping is not figuring out how to get to more winners, even though that sounds like the right thing to do. It's actually how to get to higher mutuals. And, I play long term, other than being playing in front of people live, it's not very important win or lose. I may not hit my 20% today. It's not a 20% daily. It's 20% at the end of the month, at the end of the 6 months, at the end of the year is what's important. What's up, Gordon? But I'll break down the races best I can. I believe that, you got to get outside of the box in a gambling game. I don't know. When I talk theories or try to make people think, people get offended, but I don't really care because I'm playing against you at the end of the day. Let's see. We got a favorite in the 8. Oh, but by the way, I don't know why I'm on a downer. I'm tired. But Christ, welcome to the show. I do appreciate people that can appreciate a hardcore gambling show that's not about a host picks. Who gives a fuck? Let's see, we got $75,000 or $7,500 claimers. This got to be the basement over there. I usually, when I don't know if a lot of people do this, but I find it's fairly successful. Starter allowance, I tend to double that price and look at that like that would be a $25,000 claimers. It's not always exact. It might be a little, but it's a good guide if you're new to handicapping and trying to work on class. I'm not the best handicapper, but or class handicapping. That's not my best angle and not where. But I will feel like that's a pretty solid class drop. Let's say 4 races ago, I got more of a closer on an early pressing day. Slow that day. Still got a second best with the excuse. Two races ago, or God, I gotta get my shit together. 3 races ago, I got an inside stalking closing day. He had the right part of the track, right running style, but it was going too fast to win, which is also an excuse at a higher level. 2 races ago, I got another bias excuse. Too far back on an early pressing day. And last race, again, higher level, average, slow before getting tired. I probably have no problem with him being the favorite, but he's not going to be any sort of an overlay. He's not good enough for me by himself. Let's see. 2 has no speed. Average, slow 3 races ago. 2 races ago, early pressing day. A little bit of running style bias. Last 2 races. Feels like he should be long. Three might be where a little bit of speed's coming from. Two races ago, I got a bad early pressing day. He was average, slow while dueling. I don't got a problem with that. He just feels like a Price. And last race, he didn't show the speed. I'm going to have to see where I think these horses end up. Let's see. One's on a pretty solid class drop. So far, I don't see much in here but the 1 in the 8. 4 has pretty terrible looking form. Oh, and he's coming from FanDuel. Oh, Jesus Christ. Five looks like a bit of a player here. Yeah, 5-2. I'm not seeing anything that the board's not pointing out already. I am not seeing anything. This looks like a complete and 6 is just I don't have gold. I got Golden Gates, but I don't have it done. I've been getting the data, but don't have it. He's already being bet. He's not any more than a seahorse. Seven feels like cheap speed. Is he the only speed in the race? If 7, right now I'm checked out of this race unless 7's like the only hope for something. Let's see. 6 is probably going to have speed. The 8 and the 1's losing condition is if wait a minute. Was it the 1? Oh, I didn't realize the 1 was 10-1. I was assuming that the 1 was taking action. Hold up. I gotta focus right now. I thought 1 was actually taking money. Let's see. 2 would have to be long for me. 3's cheap speed. I think there's a lot of cheap speed with the 7 and the 8. Yeah, 3, I'm going to split the difference and go with that 7%, making them mostly priced right. 1, I do think it's points with the class drop. I just think one of the 2 class droppers are 4 to me looks like a disaster. I actually agree with that price. 5 feels like he'll get a good trip stalking. Might get first run over the 2, the 1 and the 8. 5 is going to be in the top 3 without a doubt. Man, I don't really know what to put the 6 on. Let's see, right now, the 6 and the 7, I know they get less. Let me just see where I'm at. Got 5 horses. Right now, they're all at 20%, but they're definitely not equal. And their best case scenario is if one of them gets the lead and the other one doesn't. I don't know which one would have upside. I'd probably just go with 12% on both of them. I think these are the 3 main. Let's see, one I don't have to give 25%. He's still going to be the biggest overlay I got. One I'm just going to put at 15%. But he's the overlay. He's the value right now. I can have these two at 30. That's my betting line. I could probably make some bets out of that. I mean, this is my first instinct to look at. I don't know how good it's going to be, though, as far as it has to pay enough. Obviously, one on top, I wouldn't be worried if one gets second. Let's see, 8-1's paying 25 to 1. 5-1's paying, if I keep that combination down, I could probably press that on a play bet if that's the only combination I got. Oh, that track's Amazon fulfillment center now? I'd be willing to lose if it comes in. I think that's the only combination I'm really interested in. I don't really believe in well, I was going to say, I don't believe in the 7 or 12 getting away. Let's see, this is going to be a poke bet at the most. So I'm doing a bet here. I just want to decide if I want to do the single combination. Yeah, I can't really pull the trigger on the 6, so it'd be 7. I think I'll poke at that right there, too. But the more aggressive bet is going to be on the key bet. This is going to be the more important bet. I just didn't really believe in any of the speed horses here. Yeah, one's a closer. I don't like closer, but he does end up being I thought this horse was going to take action. Keep this 7 going. The Golden Gate horse is going to make a run at him. I think the 3's done. I need the 7 to keep going and someone to come from the clouds. Keep the 7 going. Keep the 7 going. 6. It might be 6, 8. Shit, the favorites might not be coming. It might just be 6, 7 all the way around. I could have pulled the trigger on that. I was looking. I just could not pull the trigger on that. 6, 7's going to be a nice start at Oaklawn. Yeah, I could not pull the trigger on that. I grabbed the 7 late. I want to see something. Do I got enough time to fuck around or no? Not really. I want to see if I had it. I do got Golden Gate. All right, I was lying, I guess, and I was being lazy. Let me see if I got that. Well, I don't have 1223 because I get the information sporadically. So I don't have 1223. So even if I would have tried to look it up, I wouldn't have it. And I don't go back to November. So I honestly couldn't have looked it up even if because I'm missing, oh wait, that's not 1223. That's 121023. I could have looked up the last race. Let me just put that in since I did now. I just got that being average. Average. Average, slow. So it didn't come up anything fantastic. I still would have probably had the same, I probably would have still had the same lack of not being able to pull that trigger. Charles had the 6, missed the exacta. What's up, Charles? Blair, what's up, Blair? Nice call, Charles. So I take it Charles hit it. Irene, what's up, Irene? All right, let's go over to Gulfstream. All right. 2 pokes. Speed held up really good there. Actually, none of the favorites that were all closers fired at all. Not a single one of them. Let's see, we do got, oh man, turf sprint, but we got super lightly raced horses. But I want to look at every turf sprint. Going to be more so dangerous, but if I could, I love the bias there. Been going on forever. If you get beat by a horse coming from 5 or farther back, you just got unlucky. You got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. There's just zero form in this race. And too many first-time starters. But this is a 12. I thought this was the 11. I took 12. If that was the 11, I would have probably took 9-2 on him, but it's the 12. 3-2 is not interesting. Didn't do a bad job staying in position after those 2 routes. I'm not going to be able to look at that race, but those are legit times at the very least. 13 at 10-1 might be interesting. He'll have to improve a little bit. 9 flashed some speed, but 9 I could get to at 30-1 a little bit. Broke slow, rushed up the rail. So I got time to watch that break. Five might have a little upside, but there's very little I can do here. One I was going to say no way, but at 40-1, I got to use the 1. This is a race where I could poke at. This is the 4th race. I'm in the right race. I can't go crazy because I'm in a position where, yeah, any first-time starter in the exacta can beat me. But it feels like this race got a little bit of something that I want. With just 9 in the 1. If I got time, I weigh the 12. I'd take that 13 to win. And I'd probably leave the 12 out. Play the 13 first and second with the 159. Good fuck. You get a 159 smaller if you get the best case scenario. If I get all that in, it might be if I get all that in, I probably lose because actually it's a big field. I should be able to get that in. Come on, 12. With just the 1 and the 9. Do the press bet. I don't have to worry about this. I'd get this in. They're taking a slow time to load. And the only one I didn't get is that exacta box. I could even bet the 1, the 9, and the 13 to win if I really wanted to go after this race. Or forgot about the 13 win bet and just bet the 9 and the that might have been better for me actually. Forgetting about the 13 win bet at 8 to 1 and just playing the 2 horses that could get me to $1,000 cheaply. That probably would have been the better win bet with more upside. In fact, I'm going to add that bet in there if I get it in. 1 and the 9 to win. I got less on them than the 13, but I'd be just as happy with that. $12 got the lead. If 12 wins, I need the 1 or the 9 and only the 1 and the 9. Come on, 13. Put pressure on this horse. Yeah, 9's done. 1's nowhere. 1's too far. I need the 13 just to win here. Nah, 12's gone. Come on, 9. Come on, 9. Come on, 9. One more run. One more run. One more run. Get by this 8. Get by the 8. Get by the 8. I don't think he got by the 8. It's a gray horse. I think the brown nose got me. I honestly don't know if I got that. I kind of don't think I did. I think I seen the brown hold up there. Is 8 a first time? Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. I kind of knew that. I thought they were brown and gray, so I thought I seen the... first time starter beat me. I did the best I could in that field. I did the best I could. If I could be my first time starter, that was the bet that none of the first time starters could be there. That was the bet that was made. Ah, come on. Who's this 8 jockey that didn't want a 84 to 1 exact to come home because he's responsible for this being a 19 to 1 exact. Shame on him. Shame on him. What's up, Mac and Company? What's up, man? You like the 9 too? I honestly don't. I don't mind any part of that bet right there. I don't mind any part of that bet. K hair away from 84 to 1 exacted. That would have set me up for probably the rest of the day at the worst. Oh, come on, Irish Heartbeat. What's wrong with you? Let's see. 12 won the race. Yeah, exactly. Really, I could have. I don't think. I don't think of doing tries at that time. I just don't think of doing tries. I could have just took the 12 on top of a try with the 1 and 9 for third as a show bet. The only problem, I would never. I couldn't have that enough for $30 though. I only put $30 in my try. Well, wait a minute. That's chewing up. What would that try have been? I didn't think of it though, so it really doesn't matter. How many horses were in that field? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 horses in that field. Nah, that's kind of shitty, I think. I'd either have to bet it for more than $30 to make a score out of there. Would still be. So it'd be 12, won by I'm having problems with math here. I'm just curious what that would have been. 12 horses in a race. So it'd be $10 for $1 for each one. So you guys, so I could have hit it for $1.50 on that $30 budget. Could have hit it for $1.50. It actually paid good enough to be an okay hit. For off a $30 bet, you would have got a $700 back if you thought of it. I wanted the 9 in second. I'd make a way bigger score in the exacta. Let's see, Aqueduct's running. Getting ready to run. Are they going to show that replay? Oh, it wasn't even close. I thought I seen the brown head. I knew I seen the brown head. I thought it was closer than that. That wasn't even as close as I thought. I thought it was closer than that. Hey, oh, he had it? Well, he's been watching the show forever. I can't believe I remembered that, but dude, I just let people back in that I banned. I was like, why do I got people banned? I don't know if he made it one show without I wonder if he's been typing all that time. You know he's been watching every day. I don't remember why I banned him before. Probably stupidity though. Probably stupidity. And I do have a short fuse. I do have a short fuse. Brian, what's up? Let's go, Brian. Is that going to be good? Let's see. 3, 4, 6, 8 gives you to pick 4, but I would still. Oh, no, being honest, well, it's not a well played ticket given the combos. I'm trying to think what happened. I'm trying to think what happened in that sequence. I'm glad you're thinking about that. At the very least, man. At the very least, I'm glad you can look at your ticket and go, wow, some of this might not have been that great. It's good to do that after the race, but it's a higher level when you can do that before the race. Like, why am I putting this shit in? I don't know if there's been prices today, so that's the only reason I said that. I don't know if it's shit. I'm just playing off of your comment so far today. Yeah, 12 is a $4 horse, so that would have been a horse that you know you can't have another small one with. And then you got to, oh yeah, I think you're in trouble unless that second race was big, and I don't remember anything being big. Oh, you did get something big there. Okay, so you do have some fat. Okay, all right. You got the 7 horse in the first leg. Okay, that is better. So it might not be you just got too many combos for what the payouts are worth, it sounds like. Let's see what you're live to. I'm not picking on you either, man. I'm not picking on you. Yeah, Jennifer says Paul is cranky. He needs some food. Jennifer, I'm sorry. I'm sneaking extras now that I'm only supposed to be smoking 2, 3 a week. Yeah, I'm sneaking because I got a full humidor. It's been getting worse, not better. Three is if you got it for $1 is 500 to 1. Yeah, the 4 means that you would probably have three big favorites in a row. It looks like that ticket. I think you should have been willing to lose. Just being critical because you brought it up. Definitely not picking on you. I'm hoping you got one fat in there. 6 horses like 200. Well, depending on if you got it for $1 or not. But if you got it for $1, it's like 400 to 1. John, I think it's like around 3 weeks away, maybe a little bit less. Lloyd's the king of aggravating. And who's the last horse you got? Come on, I want you to have one fucking nice one really nice one. Yeah. You're kind of a. I'm glad you said it. I still hope you get through with it, though. I hope you get through with it. Did you put the ticket up? I think I did see you start out the ticket. I think you went 2 horses in the first leg. I think were you the guy that went 7 and 5 in the first leg? If I remember right, I remember seeing someone start a pick four with the 7 and 5. Those were good. Those, if that was you, that was definitely a really good part of the ticket. Now, in your defense, let's see what the morning lines, because I always got to base that on the morning lines too. I just want to talk a little bit of ticket geek shit right now. Brian brought up a situation, so now if you only singled the 6, that the first 2 legs are good if you only singled the 6. And it's not. I wouldn't say it's a complete terrible ticket if you singled the 6 and singled the 12, or maybe in the last leg, or maybe only reached for 1 extra horse. I mean, it's probably not bad, because if you were the guy that keyed off the, that 5 was 9-1 and the 7 was 11-1, so you got your fat right away. And 12 was a 3-1 betting line. Was he still the favorite at 3-1? Yeah, he was still the favorite at 3-1. Right? Oh yeah, you going 3? Yeah, that's what made the ticket so much worse. Like I was gonna. And you actually had an extra horse in the first leg too. Yeah. You're definitely not in a great spot on that cost of the ticket. Without a doubt, we agree on that. But good, I still good luck, man. Good luck. I'm glad you're thinking about it too, though. I think handicappers got to think about what they're doing. It's how you get better. That's honestly how you get better. Yeah, when you got, I almost like circling the horses that are bad for me, or circling the horses that are good for me, and just betting my shapes. Like once I get my contenders, if I were to do it, I've done it on a few shows. So let's just say I'm circling each leg the favorite, or maybe, the favorite in the second choices, the horses that are bad for me in that structure. So I would try to only have, at the most, 2 favorites in a pick four. But then those other legs got to be star horses, meaning, I got stars around them that they're really fat, juicy. No, work on it, man. Work on it, and try to talk about it. But on those bets, you got to be willing. You got to say, hey, if I'm going wider out, farther out, you know, obviously you shouldn't be trying to hit at a 20% hit rate. Acknowledge that your hit rate could be 10%, maybe even 5%. I'm not a pick 4 player or pick 5 player, but if the bet gets more complicated, right, your hit rate is probably less. And I'd be shooting for, what do I want the pick 4 to play if I'm right? More so than the thinking, hey, I want to hit the pick 4 at all costs. You did that. That's the worst way you can play it. Like you might say, hey, this pick 4, it's not great. It's not, not wonderful. I don't think it's going to be the whole pool. But, if I can find a ticket that are in the $1,000 payoff ranges, and then you structure a bet to be, if I'm right, it's going to pay that. I don't like the idea of, getting to the end and being like, oh, this is what I got. That'd be another advice that I would say. Be willing to lose on low paying tickets. Okay, we got a big field here, but this is kind of like the turf race, last race without the bias. You know, I got a lot of lightly raised horses. If there's something that pulls me in, maybe, but you know, it is a tough race to have a real opinion for me or to even be priced out. So this 7 is the favorite. He's had the most tries of anyone. 4 races ago, just got him average. I don't think that's a terrible race in itself. It was just at a lower level. He goes up to maiden special weight. I got to see the other horses because he does look like a weak favorite unless the field is just that bad. One, I'm just not sure about Louisiana Downshippers. I rarely, just like that Golden Gate horse, I very rarely find reasons to bet horses that I don't have marks on. Lightly raised, can improve. Yeah, I'm not there. I'm worried about the 2's lack of speed. Last race was an improvement. I don't have marks on that. Been a router, not even fast routing. I would need a big price on him. 3 and 4 are just first time starters. I tend to ignore. Those are just very ugly running lines with the class drop on the 6. Lightly raced, can improve. Class drop helps. I can't find a real reason for me to be on him. 7, like I said, 7 right now does feel like he should be the favorite, but that's not pulling me into a race that I deem on the dangerous side. 8 at 40 to 1. I'm reaching. But I got a bad rail that day. He had the bad rail. He flashed a little bit of speed. Slowest race of the day that day. But 40 to 1, that's at least the horse that I can get to. Now, he's still got a small chance to win, but I think that 40 to 1 makes up for it. He's at least interesting. 9 at 40 to 1 flash speeds both 2 races. Lightly raced, can improve. Another horse that I kind of could reach for here. $11 I wouldn't have a problem with. He ran on the same race as the 8, and he had the 7 hole on that bad rail day. So I even got a little bit of more insight into that race. Dude, at the same time, this race would be not much more than a poke here. But it's a poke that I don't mind trying to do here. It'd be 8 and 9, mostly the 8. 7 to 5. I could go wider here, but I don't want to. I could throw in the 12. I could throw in the 10. It's not 7-5, by the way. It's 7-11. God, how was I so wrong there? No, I pay for the 10 too. I think that's as far as I go. I could use more horses if I'm king off of that, but I got to keep this down. Let's see, I wanted to press the 8, but I got to get that other ticket, the 8-9 box first. And now I want to do 8 with the 10, 11, 7. And I think I got one more ticket there. No, I don't think the ticket's worth it. I was going to key the 7 again, but I don't think it's actually worth it. Only if I'm right, it'd be worth it, but I don't think so I do got an 8-9. Keep this 9 active, but yeah, that doesn't look good right now. Well, no, he's still active. Keep the 9 going. Maybe 9 will run instead of the 8. Let's see. Is Boater at Tampa or just at Tampa or just in the city? Oh, he's at the track. 82 degrees. Looks nice out there. I might have been too aggressive there. I could have probably hit this if I didn't reach as far. 10-7, that's probably a decent exacta, actually. I don't think it could have been 7-10, but and 12 was the other horse that I was going to use, except I said I wasn't going to reach that far on the 12. I probably played that a little overly aggressive, but but I don't think that was actually all that wrong. I think I either play it like that or I play conservatively and put the 7 on, key the 7, but I don't think I could key the 7 on top of the 10. Let me see what that exact is paying. 23 to 1. Yeah, definitely. I don't think you could turn it around. And 11 got 4th. Okay. I still believe I play for the biggest hit possible. 8 didn't run a lick. 8 didn't run a lick. I want to see if was the 11 or the 10 coming out of that race? 10 was the winner. Oh, it was the 11 that was coming out of that race. Okay. And 8 didn't run a lick. 9 actually was up there for a little while, but he didn't run very long either. Mike King, what's up? Tell you Joe Bravo? You're not interested in Joe Bravo? Oh, there's an inquiry here. Gulfstream, we got 0 minutes. So Gulfstream and Oaklawn is not cooperating with the racing times, at least. Yeah, that's a Tapeta route race, I think. They're in the gate, so I don't think I needed this race to rush anyways. Let me just, before they get out of the gate, let me just see. Boy, that's a big improvement. Well, I don't ever trust one race running. I don't believe in trusting speed figures, but I would never trust a speed figure off of one race sample. I do like the Hearts 3-back, though. 6 should be taking wow, I think 6 should be taking more action than what he is. 4 is the other favorite. 4 should be taking action too. No, 5 should be taking action. 5 should be taking action. Yeah, 4 should be taking action too. This race actually looks like there's very few throwouts. 3 should be taking action. 1, I know I wouldn't like the Tapeta stretching out. The sprinter stretching out. So if 1 wins this, I know I would have no shot in this race. If 4 wins this, I don't think combinations are all that great. And if 1 hangs on for second, I'm against the 1. And if it comes in 4-8, that's no good. And I doubt it if 4-6 could be any good. So if 1 holds on for second, I know I couldn't have hit it. And if 6 gets second, which he won't, I couldn't have hit it either. I thought the 8 was beatable. I wouldn't have trusted that last race improvement, and fucking, there was a lot of horses you could make cases for. The 3, the 4, I got no problems with. The 5, I would have had no problems with. And the 6, I would have had no problems with. 1, I would have had a problem with just because I don't like the sprinter stretching out. So I can't say that's a good sit out because there was no time anyways, but I might have been able to sit that race out. Who knows? If I would have played, I would have been wrong, though. I do know that. Zane, what is up, Zane? Mike, I can't even tell you if Joe Bravo's racing today. I don't even know what track. What track does he ride at? Is he a Gulfstream jockey? I don't even know where Joe Bravo rides at. What's up, Long Shot Louie? What's up? Double Dog, how's it going, man? Jennifer's booming with the get some, Lloyd. Oh, Long Shot Louie like that. He had Oaklawn me and you got fooled there. Oh, by the way, what happened at Oaklawn where there was a ejection? 10-7, 12-11. I don't think anything's changed, so I have no idea what the objection was on there. I have no idea what that was on. Let's see, Long Shot Louie, 4 to win on Fairgrounds. I don't even know why. I don't even know why I got to question Long Shot Louie. I was ready to say it better be a long shot with that name. I don't have to question Long Shot Louie. He's 10 to 1. Of course he's a shot. Gonna be in the 3-hole. How did the first race run there? I got a lot of time right now. I'm always pulling for the inside over there. So the first race came in 251, $12 exacta though. Kind of inside. Irene was trying to stalk the big old winner on Twitter. He deleted his account because he knows you started following him, huh? Oh yeah, Brian did get his yeah, $84 back on a $54 wager in the pick 4 pool. Have to be able to laugh at yourself. Dude, as long as you think like that, you probably got better things to come, man. As long as you can think like that. How long you been, Brian, are you new or how long you been playing for? And that's just not a new person mistakes. I know people that have been playing forever, fucking 50 years. I don't know about 50 years, but forever and still can't make the difference. Oh, you like the 8 before I had it too. You like them first. Okay. You like them first, so I'm going to blame you. I'm blaming you on that one. We both got fooled on that one. Irene's not even looking for a date. She believes he's married. She just wants to see his tickets. Oh, Brian's not a rookie. He's been around for 20 years, but took a break. Yeah, by the way, if you guys got ticket, I'm not the best ticket construction guy. I can take a lot of criticism too. I'm more right. I'm more on the right side than the wrong side, though. I'm definitely thinking of the long-term math all the time. Still putting bad bets. Still putting bad bets. It never is going to go away. The best thing you could do as a skillful player is try to eliminate the bad side of your tickets. It goes a long way. It goes a long way. I can't believe how good pressing tickets been. I don't know how I wasn't pressing down tickets from fucking years ago. I don't understand. That was so fundamentally wrong of me not to pick that up by myself. It's just everything's been so good for so long. It skyrocketed. It was fundamentally wrong not to think pressing down opinions. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, Joshua, you are welcome. It is. Yes, Boater, I seen you out there. Well, I see the clouds. I don't know if that's you. You're probably taking a picture. I see some back of people's heads. Looks like a beautiful day out there at Tampa. So you did answer my question. You are at the track. Like I own you, shit. You waking me up at fucking 9 in the morning is enough for me to fucking say that we're even. Let's see, 6 and 1 are going to lead. The 4 that I'm rooting for is in good position. As long as these 2 horses don't get too far away. Well, it was partially that. And you asked why I was able to make the adjustments so easily. A lot of my focuses were on doubles, and I was able to explain my average cost of a double is so much cheaper. So I seen my ROI going down, even though I was hitting. But when you hit 100 to 1 exactas, you got fairly often. You still think things are good, and they were good. But you notice the dip in the ROI, and I was questioning why the dip, and I realized what it was. Well, that's why it was so easy. Yes, leverage or Anthony, it's just like this. So, the most expensive double or exacta that I was doing was a $16 base punch. Fairly fucking expensive, although there was a natural press there a lot of times with the 4 and the 6 being both ways. I'd hit that for double. But now just saying that's a base bet and then bringing this down, or the very simple, Now all of a sudden, if you just decide, you know what, I'm going to press the 4, all of a sudden this bet gets way better. Now it's instead of a $16 base bet, you hit it by, you cost it by half. I was thinking that pressing tickets, you are gonna pay by hitting some of them less, right? And then let's just say you came back with the 4 and the 6, and let's just say you came back with a single. All of that is pressing down. So now all of a sudden you're playing this for less, this for a little bit more, this for even more. It makes a huge difference. Or let's just say the easy example and the simplest one is a try or exacta box. Let's just say you got 3 horses in an exacta box. This is the easiest press you can do. Pick one. I don't care which one. You got a 33% chance to be right on this natural press. You get it from $6 to $4. But if you hit this, it's even, it's better, pressing down, squeezing it down. For the same amount of money, you're hitting stuff, or maybe it's the same amount of money, maybe it's a little bit more. You got a 66% chance. If you hit the 3-horse box, you got a 66% chance to hit this one, just blindly picking one out of that group. And then if you can even come back and maybe do a straight, even that, now you got a $2 base. You just pressing down is huge. And it's also, you could call it leverage too. Most handicappers don't even understand how much leverage is good. That's why I always say the hardest way for a person to play is with a small bankroll and playing every ticket the same way for the same amount. You lose an important tool in gambling. If you play a 3-horse exacta box every race for $3, right? That's saying that I like every race the exact same. You lose the power of leverage. You can't go through a par mutual handicapping game liking every play the exact same amount. It's not even fucking possible. It's just like when a tout says, hey, if you followed my bets, we would have all got an ROI of 15%. Well, in the win pool, there's no player around that should be, not all of your win bets should be the exact same amount. I like this horse bet. You know what I'm saying? It just does not work that way. Leverage is a tool that a capper got to use. You got to use leverage. There's races that you got to go after stronger than other races. It's just in the long scheme of things, you can't play the same bet every fucking race. Ask him about conditions and jockeys next. I have no say on that. Let's see, Gulfstream and Oaklawn, there's not too much time. I'm going to look at Gulfstream first. I might be in a spot where I have to decide which play is better for me. But yeah, that's a way, Anthony, of leveraging down a bet. Just like that exacta that I sat out yesterday. That was a classic thing of realizing that a $12 base bet was not good in that situation. I pared down that exacta beautifully. It won, but I did a great job, even though I didn't play the bet. I decided at the end of the day not to play it, but I was so proud of that part of the show. Boater, we're doing Gulfstream and Oaklawn today. Let's see, Gulfstream, I got to say for Sunday of racing card, we got a lot of big fields and a lot of races today at Gulfstream. I guess well done. It's been kind of chalky on the win end so far, though. But fuck, I mean, they gave us something to look at. If that 9 would have got second, I wouldn't have even been saying it's been on the low side yet. Another big field at Gulfstream. Let's see, there's no 13 though. And Anthony, maybe in the future I get rid of that like more expensive base bet. I've still been doing it, and just that might be the next development for me. Get to the presses for you know, even though I'm playing the presses for more, forget about the base bet. You know, the bet where you want to be right because it's kind of good. Yeah, one looks tough, but there's a long layoff there. Right now, I probably, without looking at a single other horse here, probably don't have that big of a problem with them at least being a favorite. Was in great form, was a very nice horse for the level he's been at. This probably even feels like it's hard for me to judge where stakes horses, you know, these little stakes races, but it does feel like a class drop. Lee, the one's your horse? But the layoff is concerning though. It's not so long back. Part of it is me understanding a lot of Woodbine horses now. This is a trainer, Mark Casey, so I don't know how long he had it. I don't know if, you know, when Woodbine stops, a lot of these Canadian horses just become horses. They're not working out. I don't follow workouts. I don't even have them on my form. There's a chance that he could have been just on the farm being a horse that needs a few races. I don't know. I really don't know. But I guess me knowing Woodbine, that is a little concerning. And he's a short price, so. Two, I like the Hearts. Three back, going too fast to win. Yesterday, I did think that speed was bad. I think the first race they did come off the pace on a slow pace. He feels like a speed horse. I like the him running against the speed bias, not getting the lead last 2 races ago. I say he should be long, but there might be a little upside there. Put it this way. I don't have to say there's a little upside. If you could get to him, I even think he's an overlay. I think I could put him at 4% and he's still a huge overlay. 70-1 makes him more right than wrong if you can get there. Three's a solid horse at the level. It's just, man, part of this race is just deciding what the 1 is. 4 has speed, dropping in class. 1-2 races ago on a speed favoring day and got the slowest pace of the day at the first call. Boy, this is a tough race right here. 6 got marks that are really tempting. 5 got marks that are really tempting also. Fuck, 5's 30 to 1? Wow, there feels like there's some directions you can go here. Man, it all depends on what you think of the damn one. Let's see, 8's a second choice. I do not like his last two races. That race 3 races ago looked good, but I can't count on it. Last 2 races are bad. I would be against him at 5 to 2. Man, you got the 9, another one with speed. I like that race too. Holy shit, this is a tough fucking race. What's up, Eagle Buster? How's it going, man? Is that the 11 this race? This is a tough race. This is a tough race right here. $11 I got running against the inside bias last race. That's who you like here? 30 to 1. He has to improve a little bit. I'm probably going to think he's an overlay. I think there's tons of huge overlays in this race. I got to look at this one again. Do I want to mess with this? Man, part of me wants to mess with this race, and the other part of me wants to avoid this race at all costs. It's just a $25,000 claimer. It shouldn't feel, I shouldn't be feeling this, Boy, if the race is hard, just game theory right here. If I'm sitting here and thinking that this is a doozy of a race. So there is no way where I'm near anything that's a reasonable odd. Let's say I think some of these odds changed drastically. Five, I'm somewhat interested at 25 to 1. That would fit the bill here. I'm going to try to do a betting line, but this feels like a brutal race to do a betting line in. This feels like a brutal race to make a betting line in. Ten's making a huge class drop. Didn't run a good race last race in a 1-race sample. I still think he's an overlay, though. It's easier for me to start with the horses that I can give smaller chances to. Let's see, 11, that race 2 back. Still feels like 11 has to run one of his better races to be competitive here. Let's see, 12's out. Thank you for making it a little bit easier. I don't know if this race gets any easier. $11, I still think is an overlay. $9, I think gets some points. $8, I'm definitely against at that price. I don't have a lot of points to give anyone. Seven, I don't think I like at that price at all. 6, I am interested in the 5. Boy, this is a doozy of a race right here. I might have to go to Oaklawn. I might. This is a tough race. This might be. I might settle that this is out of my pay grade. Two's just going to be a huge overlay. How many horses I got? Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God, I think this race could be something. What if one's right and one's ready to run? I probably have no problem with him being the favorite, but man, it's almost still a lukewarm favorite because of those questions. Let's see, 5, I'm going to give 8%. He's just a overlay that I'm interested in. 3, I think gets points here. 4, the track was anti-speed. I think I can get rid of the 4 at that price. And who is the 9? I think I was able to complete a betting board. Boy, 3, if I lose that number on the 3. Fuck, 3, I don't got to give that number. I give him 15%. I think I boost him up a little bit. I think that's at least my betting line. I think that's what I'm working with. Irene's thinking one is the horse and using them first and second. I might be there. Let's see, 13 stays super interesting to me. Or no, 3 at 13 to 1 stays super interesting to me. 1 it'd be depending on what I could do with. I'm probably not that far from Irene. 5 is interesting to me. I'd probably use long shot. I'd probably price out long shot Louis too. The 5. There's a lot what I can't do with the 1. Like 1 with the 8, I'm not interested in. 1 with the 4, I'm not interested in. Well, the only other 2 horses that I could be interested in with the 1 would be the 10 and 11. Let me just see if I actually like the 10. 10 was that big class horse. I probably would use the 10 and the 11. if I did that. Let me see what those are paying. 1-3 is 30 to 1. 1-5 is 70 to 1. 110 is 88 to 1, and 111 is 79 to 1. So I don't mind those. I don't mind any of those. I think I talked myself into that. I don't think I have to weigh it. I probably would weigh it and turn it around. Dude, I don't even think that 4-horse box is out of the question if I want to bet that much money in the race. I don't even think that 4-horse box is out of the question. I think I come back and play one with the 3 and the 5. I think I want the 1, 3, 5 in a box. I think I'd be interested in the 3 and the 5 to win. That 4-horse exacta box, I just don't like 4-horse exacta box, even though I think if I do a 4-horse exacta box, they all got to pay over 60 to 1. I think all of that is paying over 60 to 1. I just don't know if I want to do 120 extra dollars there. Yeah, 3 would be the worst one winning, and 3-2 is 400. 3-5 is almost 400. 3-10 is 500. And 3-11 is over 500. That wouldn't be in theory, that's not a bad exacta box there. Let's see, I can underplay that and still have a score if I wanted to. I could underplay that. Fuck, even a $2 exacta box gets me $1,000. Wouldn't it be a bad hit there? And I could still play this. Plus, I'd have the 3-5. I guess it's how much do I trust myself and how much do I want to gamble here? The 4-horse exacta box is the only thing I'm not sure I'm going to do. Dangerous race though. I could see people going a lot of different directions here. Let's see, I'll do the straight bet first. I am going to press the 1. You know what? I got the other presses. I don't have to press the one with the 4 horses. I got the 2 natural presses. I think I am kind of priced in. Let's see, I didn't do the win bets yet. And fuck, Oaklawn's going off right now. Oaklawn not going to have any time. Please don't be a great race for me. Yeah, I'm not, with a big field, I'm not even going to be able to glance at this race. $273 to 1. Is that a sprint or a route? boy, that looked like a decent race. Who's the favorite? The 5 there? I'm not going to be able to do anything here. I just want to see if I could wrap around my head here. Big drop on the favorite. Last race was bad, but the marks on the 2 previous races were good. I can't throw the 5 out completely at the same time. 2, I think, would be interesting in this situation. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do anything there. One I wouldn't have a problem with either. Ah, fuck. I need them to separate. I need them to separate. They're too close. What's up, Matt? How's it going, man? What's up, Pie Man? Oh, so far nothing. So far nothing. Hey, Gulfstream, dicking around too. Oaklawn's dicking around too. They're both dicking around at the same time. Oh, Matt, you went to Motor City and they had horse racing on in the sports book. Can you bet on the horses in the sports book or no? Is that what you're saying, or you were betting on your laptop? Dude, I thought about doing that if they showed horses there, doing a show from Motor City, but I don't know if I could, if the noise would be too much. That's when, if Bill came back, I was thinking about doing that. Wow, they are giving me time to look at Oaklawn, but I got a bet over there at Gulfstream. Oh, FanDuel? Oh, so you can bet on the kiosks there, huh? Really? Really? Dude, that might have been changed since since they have no racing in Michigan now. Maybe that happened, or is that your first time there and seen that? So you just had the laptop for the program. Well, I wouldn't mind getting out and playing in the sports book. Oh, the show might disappear now. The show might disappear. I might just go play. I might just go play in Motor City and have some atmosphere. I'll miss you guys. I'll miss you guys. I might be hanging out with Matt now. Matt, you need a best friend when you go to the track? Now instead of yelling at people on the internet, I can yell at people in the sports book. Hey, you over there, sit down. You're crying about them fucking stiffing a 1 to 5? Sit down and shut up. Let's see. I do need speed to be bad here. I don't even remember what the hell I bet, but everything I bet was with the one and some long shots. Let's see, I think three and five was the horses I also keyed off of. Oh, and I did not do that four horse exacta box. 22 and 4. This is a fast pace. They should be able to come home. They should be able to close on this. Come on. Three's a nice looking gray, making a move. Come on, keep this move up on this three. I got a pace to run at. I need this three to continue this move at the very least. I got a they got a sports book with horse racing in Motor City. I just killed myself. I just got Motor City every day. Why? What am I saying? Instead of yelling at Facebook people on the internet that talk shit to me, I can fucking if they want to talk shit in my face. Matt Hill's gonna be my best friend. What? Oh, I did not like the four. I did not like the four. Three could not continue that move. Yeah, five's going to outrun his odds, but for a non-threatening fourth, what the hell? Why would three make that big move and finish dead last? Huh. Boy, I got a feeling that might have just been a very badly mistimed ride there. Let's see, wrong race. Four one was the exacta. Yeah, four was a speed horse, and I was hoping that I seen something. What was the pace there? I was hoping that the track was backing up. Wow, I got excited when the three was making that big move. Eight, I thought was the false second choice. Did eight stay the second choice in the betting? So that's an ABC try. Oh, three took a bad step. I might have to watch. Oh, and I was getting a fast pace. That's right. I was happy with that pace. That's right. I was happy with that pace. If I was going to be right about the track backing up, I don't think the four could have held on. So I might be wrong about the track backing up. I think four was either first or second the entire way. Might have went wire to wire. Yeah, Matt Dell, for my information, the track might not be backing up. Yeah, I could I'm kind of already coming to that. If the I thought that was a great fraction for me for the three and the five to come off the pace. I thought the three was going to keep on with that move, and I thought the three was going to be no worse than second. Yeah, that's a fairly legit pace right there too. I was happy when I seen it, but yeah, man, the four got a little bit of breather at the half, but then the next fraction really picked up 23 and 3. I'd say that's fairly legit. Boy, 3 got me excited when he was making that move. Let's see. I want to see that replay to see if Elaine's right that the 3-horse took a bad step. Let's see. I didn't miss anything over there at Oaklawn. The 5 did win. And it's just a 16-1 exacta, so that definitely wouldn't have been something I was interested in. Let's see. I want to watch this replay over here at Gulfstream. Oh, boy. Well, I am still tired, and I drank 2 things of caffeine. Oh, 3 got pulled up? Okay, so there was trouble there. Yeah, Stephen, I when I got up, I thought, well, 3 had this. I thought 3 would not be worse than second. Well, if he took a bad step, I can't get that mad. And 5's gonna outrun the odds, so. But non-threatening. It wasn't like he had a shot to win. He just got 4th. Other than that, it was the 3 favorites. Hector, what's up, Hector? Yeah, I told Kiki the show's over. I'm going to make my new office at Motor City. I'm retiring. Good luck and good night. I'm not driving down there every day. I'm not driving down there every day. I'm joking. Let's see, 90 people in here, though. What's up? Motor City Pizza? I don't know what Motor City Pizza is. Is that a real place, Motor City Pizza? I've never had it if it is. Matt's even telling me shit I could go to MGM and Greektown. Was there a lot of people there? I need them to build me a booth in there, and I'll do the show from there every day. Give me a soundproof booth. I'll build and I'll do a show there. I need to get a casino sponsorship. Yeah, I need a private room, and I could do a show there. You just give me a big old glass of insulated private room. All right, here's a replay. Man, I was man, I want to see what this 3 did and if he took a bad step. Oh, you can't go to MGM or only the one casino. Motor City, only Motor City. I'm already making demands. They got to give me a private room. Private server. I need a private server too, Matt. I need to be able to set up my computer in there. Oh, he is getting pulled up. He is getting pulled up. God, I wasn't even paying attention. Nah, 5 was running late. I wanted to track the back up. Oh, 5 had a nice turn of foot there. He just wasn't good enough. He just wasn't good enough. Jay saying 3 might have bled too. Bled also. Whoop. Yeah, I like the 3. I like the 5 enough to be in that race. Oh, 3's not really a closer. He was a stalker. He found himself way back. And then made an aggressive move. That might have just been a phony. Even if nothing happened, that might have been a phony move of him being a stalker and being too far back and aggressively being rodent just to get up there. Let's see. Let's see if he takes a bad step. I can't really tell from this angle. Yeah, I'm not sure. He gets pulled up. I'm not sure what happened. He's already done here. Might have already been pulling up. Okay. All right. Please, just give us time between these 2 tracks. Right now, there's 3 minutes apart. Let's see. Lee says it's not where you start, it's where you finish. Gonna bash them damn bookies. All right, I'll look at Gulfstream first. Hopefully, but if it's not great, I'm gonna have to bail quick though. I gotta speed up if there's no time. Got a 6-horse field there. And 5 did win the last race over there, the favorite. Off the huge class drop. I think the 9 or something like that got second. The 8 or the 9 got second. Who got second over there? I just want to. Oh, the 10 got second. I knew it was an outside horse. 10 ran on a bad rail last race. He was also dropping in class pretty big too. Especially, well, he's been the low before. But a 16-1 exacta. All right. It's a bad race, but with it being dirt, it might be okay. I'll give it a look. I probably don't have to spend that much time there though. 2 and 3 are out. It's either they make perceived betting mistakes or they don't here. One I don't have a real problem with. Only ran 1 race. I think the timer or something malfunctioned that day. I trust that it was an early pressing day, but I got a slash there. I know there was a timer malfunction. Pretty sure that's it. Five and 6 are taking money. 1 might be the only thing that I could be interested in there, and it's probably a win bet or nothing. Oh, but the next race is a turf sprint. Wait a minute. I might like the sequence. I might like the sequence there. The fuck is this horse in this race? I have no idea his running style. Moonray. I would appreciate it if he's a scratch. No, he's not a scratch. 6 is going to be scratched there. That's a turf sprint. I'm probably going to be interested in that race, even though I can't figure out what the hell he is. Still a big field over there. We got a West Coast shipper that fits, but a huge layoff on him. How fast was this race? This horse was going too slow to win on a speed favoring day. And his adjusted time was 21 flat 43 and 2. God, that pace was fast. That pace was fast. And it looks like horses are coming out of February 9th and January 1st. And they're supposed to be betting the 7. Where's the 7? 7 fits. Might not be great. He did not break good on February 9th. Got bumped at the start. He normally fits. I might want to watch that replay, but he normally fits. Yeah, that February 9th race is showing up everywhere. So is January 6th. Not only did they run on February 9th, a lot of the horses ran on both. This is a speed horse that couldn't even get the lead that day. Was nowhere near the lead that day. He got bumped too, though. Fast-ass race. Man, I do not know where the 11, and I was hoping that the horse that had the lead on that day was in this race. This horse was actually the closest to the pace. That February 9th, is that where everyone not missed the break, but got bumped? This horse, the 10, you can't trust his speed, but he's 15 to 1 next race. I am going to like the 9 next race. I'm going to like the 9. Boy, tough race. I'm probably still going to like the 7. I'm going to like the 9. 7's going to be the favorite. Five horse. Probably play against. Well, he's 20 to 1. Oh, man. I'm going to have to watch that replay because this horse usually has speed. He's 5 to 1. I want to see how bad that bump was at the start for him. And who else got bumped in that race? I think it was a favorite on February 9th. So let me see that race. So he would have been in the 6 hole. So the six hole I'm looking at, and the 4 hole I'm looking at. I wonder if both of them bumped each other. Let me see the head on. 6 and 4 head on. That's a pretty big bump right there. Although I don't think either of them would have got the lead that day, even without the bump, but that was a pretty big bump. They both found themselves way too far back to be competitive there. Boy, they were flying too. Let me see the pan view. That gate's a rocking over there. That gate was rocking. Three's checking like nobody's business. I wonder if Three's in this race. Why is he checking on a... $20 and 3 was the opening call. Six is closing nice into that, but that's a super fast fraction. The 1 goes wire to wire. 6 did get in trouble. I think 6 is a 7 horse here. Yeah, 7 I can't get rid of next race. 7 I can't get rid of next race. I'm still going to like the 9, though. I'm still going to like the 9. Seven was chasing that crazy, or 10 was chasing that crazy fast pace. I think I'm using 9, 10, 7. I might forget about the 4. 3 was the horse that was checking. 5 was the horse checking there. God, I got too many horses. And 4 got bumped and lost all chance at the start. Let me see what I got. 1, 9. 5's more of a reach. And 7. 1 might actually be a reach too. Oh, it was a 10 horse. It was a 10 horse that I wanted to use. So I think I got it down to 5, possibly 6 next race. That's a lot of horses, but I do like a group better. And this race is a dangerous race, other than I like the 1 enough. Yeah, I like the 1 and the 5, and could possibly use the 4. And those are kind of chalky. Let me see if I have tickets here. I probably got some tickets here, but I got a feeling I got to throw away the 7. Probably like the 1 the most, at least. You see the doubles here. Shit, 1 to the 4. Fuck, 1 to the 4 and the 5 are paying 100 to 1. 1 to the 7 is 19 to 1. 1 to the 9 is 107. I got a bunch of 100 to 1 exactas with the 1. I might have to just try to beat the, I might try to just get the easiest path to a big hit if I'm right. Yeah, 4's even paying. I bring the 4 in and probably get rid of the 7. I probably just say I don't want 19 to 1 and be willing to gamble here and try to get the giant tickets. One to the 4 is 136 to 1. 1 to the 5 is 200 and some to 1, almost 300 to 1. 1 to the 7 is just 16 to 1. I'm forgetting that one. 1 to the 9 is 100. Yeah, I got to play it like that. Five to that group is all paying. The lowest one is paying 89 to 1. Dude, I think I play it just like that, and I don't even have to press the 1 here. I don't have, I probably will press the 1 a little bit, but not even double. And I got to beat the 7 next race, and I got to beat the 11 next race. I'll be on a hit if I'm right. I'll be on a real hit if I'm right. All right, I'm going to try to look at Oaklawn. That's the easiest way to big hit. If the 7 beats me, they're just going to be, I'd have to single the 7 and play those way heavier. Let's see, Oaklawn, what are we in, the 4th race there? Five's a favorite, and then we got 2 more horses that can't be linked with him. What is this race? $125,000 optional claimers, huh? 5 just ran 1 race. That's a mismarked race. You can't win and be the fastest winner of the day. Or you can't, no, you can't win and go too fast to win. So that has to be a mismarked race. So he did not earn that heart at the very least. I might have to check that later. Brad Cox guy. Probably don't have problems with him taking money, but I don't know if completely I trust him. Let's say 1 and 2 looks tough or rough for me. They both got speed. Is this a mile race? This is a mile race. 1 looks like he has to improve a ton. 2 doesn't have to improve as much. I think the three's value. I think three is at least feels like a 15%er to me all day long. That might be where the value is. No. Just be inside at Gulfstream. I just want to get alive to the next race. They haven't even got in the gate. Four, I don't have a problem with. This is a tough race, actually. Three and seven feels like value here, though. I think I sit out this race. I'm going to root for the 3 and the 7 because I think those two horses are at least overlays. I don't have a problem with any of the 3 horses they're betting at the short prices. Oh, 3 did not run to those hearts. I'll tell you that. Not getting the lead there. I thought 3 might have had a shot to get the lead. 2 got the lead. Two's a nice price up front at Oaklawn. 7's trying from the outside. There's 3 horses across for third. No one's out of this race yet. It's a tightly packed group. 2 still has the lead. 3's kind of getting in action. 7's in the gravy spot. 5 looks pretty solid in second right now, moving up to the long shot. 7's making a run. Seven pulling up. Neither the 7 or the 5's asking for much here. Come on, 7. Yeah, 5's responding though. 5's responding pretty good here. Seven's still in second, but the 2, 7 looks like he's going to hold off the 2 3-to-1s. I don't know if 5-7 would have been good enough though. 5-7 and then the 2 3-to-1s. I'm not sure which is which. And Gulfstream. I want to check that exact. I don't think I could have played that exacta though. Yeah, 17-to-1. And 5-3 couldn't have been played either at 14-to-1. Not with the 5 on top. Not for me. All right, Gulfstream. I just want to get through. I want to get through. I think my value come in the next race if I'm right here. I just want to get through where I don't have to fire again. 4 got the lead. 4 would be a... One splitting horses. 1 I got pressed. 1 looks pretty good here. 1 I got pressed in the doubles. I just want to get through 1, 4, 5. One looks pretty smooth. 4 and the 5 are still there. 7 still trying in fourth. I probably don't, I don't know because I didn't play it for a lot more on the press. I need a wire because this 6 is gearing up. 6 is getting the gravy spot. Come on, 5, just that. I did not want to have to fire again. I wanted to be in the spot that I wanted. I did not want to have to bet again. Shit. Six, the first time starter favorite. I left him off. I don't have a real problem getting beat by the favorite. First time starter, I just don't have him. Yeah. That was a pretty tough battle. All the horses I was having were looking at each other neck and neck. One might have made a premature move there. Split horses, jumped up in that pace and decided to keep it 3 across the track. Ugh. Boo, boo, boo. And now I got the worst situation because I would have liked to get those doubles, and I probably got a fire in the race again that I didn't want to play. $22 and 3, 6 wore him down. 6 just wore him down. John V sucks. Who is Johnny V on? I mean, I can blame myself for just trying to vie the inside of the track, but man, those doubles would have been great. Those doubles would have been great. I wanted to be alive to those doubles. Be alive to the worst double I'd be alive to is 91 to 1. Fuck. Oh no, 60. If the 5 would have won, 64 to 1. And still had 2 doubles. One of them at 105 to 1, and one of them at 220 to 1. God, I wanted to get through that damn leg. I wanted to get through that damn leg. Paul knows best. Doesn't feel like it right now. Trying to buy the inside of the track. I was happy with most of the race until the finish. As soon as the 6 started gearing up, I knew I was in fucking trouble. For 90% of the race, I didn't think I was in any trouble. I was like, yeah, I'm going to get through with one of these horses. I think, though, if any jockey made a mistake, I think it was the one making that move to get split the 5 or the 4 and the 5. I think one, if any jockey made a big mistake, I think it was the one. Can't blame the 4 for going to the lead. Can't blame the 5, but you know, once the 1's seen these 2 horses going, why ain't you just continue to rate? I want to watch that race again. Oh, is that who Johnny I can't say that fucking name. Charles says one move. I think if I was to blame a jockey, that'd be the jockey that I blame. They got to make. I guess they got to make the decisions quick. I can blame myself for. I could have just waited for the next race. Now I got to fire twice. Now I got to fire twice into the same sequence. God, when you play a double, you really want to get alive so you don't. Now you don't. If you like your position, you don't got to do anything. I'm probably still going to like that turf race. Now I got to play. And that was not an easy race because I got that 11 horse that I got to worry about. Wait a minute. I played the 4 horse. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. I would have been alive to a horse that I didn't like. I thought the 3 was the 4 horse. So the 4 I wasn't supposed to have. I was just ready to say I got 2 question marks on the 11 and the 4. And then I was like, wait a minute, I got the 4. Yeah, it was the 3 that I was supposed to have. So that would have been a missed punch ticket anyways. Not a missed punch ticket. That would have been me getting confused with the numbers, actually. I wish the probables were still up there. They made the race official. I wanted to see what the doubles to the 3 was paying because that's who I should have been alive to, not the 4. If I got that leg home. Marco Lube, same problem. Your horse has the most problem at the finish line. He either thought he had something under him and thought those 2 horses were dead when he made that move and mistimed that. Let's see if it's as bad as I thought. I don't think it's super bad, but I feel like maybe, like right now, it's like you see the 4 and the 5 are right there. Did you have to go between these horses at that time? I mean, it's a split-second decision. He looked pretty good doing it here, right? Like right here, I was like, well, he's going to be the winner. That's my press ticket. I guess in his defense, if the 4 would have just stopped right here, it might not have looked as bad. If the 4 would have just stopped here and been done, like 5 looks done. Like 5 looks done to me right here. And 5 still had some horse. I don't know. Maybe it's not as bad. I can say it's, maybe my betting is just bad. Trying to buy that leg with 3 horses that were taking action anyways. Maybe I can blame myself there too. They fought all the way to the finish. It's not like they really stopped. 6 did get a really nice pace to run at. Maybe it's not all his fault. He kind of got hung up in the gate. I wonder if he wanted to get to the lead, and that was his mindset. And he kind of got hung out and broke and felt like he might have even rushed in contention. I could see him misjudging that the 4 was done. 4 came back and offered more resistance after he made that move. I don't think it was a bad bet because, shoot, I was trying to get alive to giant doubles. If I did those 3 favorites to just a 7, the 19-1, I'd say I can really blame myself because the bet didn't have much upside. It had to be a press bet. But, I was trying to get alive to do giant doubles, so I could see why I did it. At the same time, I could say, that's not really where I should have been. Rex questions, a lot of rides. Put it this way, I'm not going to make a YouTube video saying that they fucked me. Look at this 5-2 horse that I decided to play in a dangerous race where they were betting first-time starters. And now I'm angry, like I can laugh at myself there. But I was hoping to be alive in a nice spot and question what I wanted to do. Now I got to work and see if I want to even, how I want to bet this. And fucking Oaklawn and Gulfstream are just, it's a shit show because they're just running at the same time every fucking race. They're both 15 minutes to post. Oh, Rex questioned a lot of his rides. Yeah, I try not to do that just because fuck. They give a terrible race, then they give a great race. Or what we deem as terrible. I mean, let's see. Tampa, if you guys got Tampa plays, but this is a 5-horse field here. Long shot Louis likes that 5. Let's see. I already got a head start at Gulfstream, so let me just go to Gulfstream. So 4 was never the horse that I was playing. That if he wins, I should not have had that ticket. That was supposed to be the 3. Although 3 probably was like the 7 because I see 3 at 5-2. I would probably had to, be fading the 3 and the 7. Fuck me. Tens 12-1, 9 17-1, and then the other 2 horses that I liked were favorites. Who is long shot Louis 5 here though? 5's coming out of that same race. 5 was the 3 horse, and I used him in the double. Wait a minute. All right, the official horses that I like this race. It was not supposed to be the 4. So it was 5, 9, 10, 7, and 3. 5, 9, 10, 7, and 3. And the 4, God, I keep wanting to write that damn 4. 4 is going to be an unknown quality. And 11 is a horse that fits off a long layoff coming from the West Coast that I don't have marks on. So I got 2 like really unknowns. But 5, 9, 10 keeps me interested in this race. 5, 9, 10 definitely keeps me where I think I'm going to have to fire again. I'm going to have to make a betting line here. I'm going to have to put my opinion on paper. I got to make sure this is a spot. I think it's a spot, but I want to make sure. And I even had the 1 that I was considering on the doubles, but when I seen all the 100-1 doubles, I dropped the 1 too. That's right. What's up, Gordon? Yeah, that's right. I even think the 1's a player here. I forgot about him. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. I don't think any of the speed is super dependable. These turf sprints, man, you need to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call to really have a shot. So 1 actually still fits. Capable of getting the lead, more often than not a stalker, but definitely probably fits in that. Every once in a while he's a little farther back, but he's pretty dependable to be within that 3 lengths of the lead. Two Horse is pretty dependable to be within position. I don't completely trust the Tampa form coming to Gulfstream all the time, especially on the dirt, but this is turf. Let's see, 3 races ago, he should have got an asterisk. I don't think he's impossible either. 3, I already said that was a crazy pace last race. The winner went wire to wire. Three got taken out at the break by getting slammed. 3 and 7 this race kind of got taken out. 7 rallied into that pace, but that might not be this horse's demeanor. He, with him being a front speed horse, when he didn't get the lead, he might have just refused to run. 7-2 is kind of hard for me to take, though. I don't have a problem if he wins, and wouldn't be shocked if he gets the lead. But I think right now, unless I adjust this, I think he's a 15%er. 4, I have no idea what he is. I have no idea what his running style. It's almost unfair. It's like, dude, if you guys can build a form, why can't you have your form people watch the goddamn replays and chart out a race? I know you won't have the fucking par times, or not the par time, the splits, but I don't understand why Brisnet, the racing form, they're part of the product. Why would they not look at those races and chart them for a shipper? It makes no sense to me. I almost feels like it's dirty, but I am going to have to take a stand against him. If he's within 3 lengths of the lead at this stretch, or at the start, I'm going to wish I had him, but I like, but man, he has to be a price, which he's going to be, because he's more off the pace here than what I'm probably comfortable. I think he was more okay to play in the doubles. I got him running against a bias 2 races ago, and a bias last race, and a bias 3 races ago. I think he's still going to be an overlay. 7 in my mind right now, not knowing the question mark horses, probably should be the favorite. I probably do agree with the public there. Lukewarm favorite, probably 5-2 is probably where he's going to end up in my head. 8's just another stalker that could be in good position here. Ran against the speed favoring track 2 races ago. Probably just I got a feeling this is just going to be a bunch of 15%ers that I'm still going to try to force a bet in, because I want to play these turf routes or turf sprints. 9 I like. 9 I like. I definitely feel like he's going to be an overlay. But he's, like everyone else, a fast stalker. That I want part of. I'm still going to have a low win percentage. Ten probably ran the best race chasing that fast pace. And I think I'm probably working with the 8 and the 9 mostly. And 11, I got to put him at 15%. I can't give him any more points than that. Two, I'm just going to say is priced right. Well, I think 7 deserves to be more of a favorite than what I got him. I think I'm going to adjust him down a little bit. I think I'm going to make the 8 priced right. A dangerous race for me to be in. I still think he's a 15%er. And I'm okay with the 7 being a lukewarm favorite. I always thought that he should be a lukewarm favorite here. And I'm probably mostly, if I believe the 7 should be the lukewarm favorite, he's actually the safest. I think there's very few horses. I can't pair him up with the 3. It's probably 5, 9, 10, mostly with the 7. There's probably 9. God, I can't even write numbers right. That's probably the base bet. And I think the pair downs are going to be involved in the 7. I do get a 5, 9, 10 off to the side. That's the best thing that could possibly happen to me. That would be probably hitting the lottery there. But I pressed the 9 and the 10. I think most of what I'm doing is on these 2 tickets, though. I think that base ticket, I play. That also has a press with the 7. Let me see if the 11 wins with the 9 and the 10 are those as good as I need them to be. I just got to make sure everything's as good as I need it to be. Yeah, if 11 wins, those are 100 to 1 exactas. If the 1 wins, those are over 100 to 1 exactas. If the 7 wins, they're 80 and 37 to 1. Those are my press. Yeah, I think I do all of that. Question, and I might do a win bets here. Eleven, 7, 1, and 3. That's my base, and then I want to pare that down. Let me see the 3 right now. I might want to hit the 9 and 10 with the 7 and 3. One more press there. Do I want to do that? I got the 9 and 10 with the 3. I got it. Let me just see what that's paying. I got it. Do I need to press that? Actually, if I get something, maybe it should be 5 with the 3. I don't have 5 with the 3. 5 with the 3 is 200 and 300 to 1. Three with the 9 and the 10 is 90 and 134 to 1. I don't think I have to press that. I don't think I have to press that anymore. I think I play the five. Actually, I think I play the 5 with the 3 and the 11. Yeah, I think I get that ticket too. 5 runs. I want the exacta if I'm even close. Ah, that means I actually play the 5 with the 1 too. See, 1-5 is paying 368. I don't have to play those as much. I probably want them. God, it looks like I'm all, man, my bets look like I'm all over the place here. My bets look like I'm all over the damn place. Still, most of the money is here, though. Most of the money is on this. I'd be happy with the other ones. I think I do good. As long as I'm right, I think I do good. Oh, it was a 3. I'm gonna underplay it with the 5 though. I need the 8 not to run. I need the 8 and the 4 not to run, and I need one of these long shots to run. And Oaklawn, I got no time, but I wanted to play this race. And I wouldn't even be shocked if this comes in 7-3-4. Or I'm not 7-3-4, 7-3-11. ABC. I wouldn't be shocked. But I think there's some upside here. And I did not do a win bet. I'm not doing win bets. This does not look good. 8's a horse that can't run for me. This does not look good. I am not happy with myself right now. You got to be on the lead. And right now, horses are barely 3 lengths to the lead. Or, yeah, fuck. This is just going to be 8-11, 11-8, I bet. 9 and 10 are nowhere in the picture. Yeah, I wanted to play it. This is not good for me, though. 20-4. He is cooking. 42-1. Yeah, you got to be on the lead. Jesus Christ, you got to be on the lead. Disaster. It's disaster. Yeah, that's disaster pie, man. That was not the race to be locked and loaded with me. My God. Dude, you know, in a race where I was questioning the speed too, questioning the speed, man, I could not. Nice job on the 8-horse jockey getting the lead. Man, he turned everyone into closers and he earned it against the clock. He was going fast. And I even said it at the start. I was like, this is 8-11 and I'm fucked. I am so fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked bad. Could be a nice exacta, but man. I could have played an all exacta and missed it. That's how bad that was. Oh, that was such a bad sequence for me. The 2 races back to back. God, I wish I would have got. I wish I would have got alive in the double, and I wouldn't have had to do anything. That cost me double. Oh, you're on the phone. Dude, I used all those combinations and fucking ran fifth. In should have gone hiking today. Oh man. Please don't let this be obvious. Please don't let this be obvious at Oaklawn. 5386 over there at Oaklawn. Just don't be beautifully marked. 3 definitely would have been on the radar. I could say that. Bad rails, a couple races, and earning a heart last race. I think my video feed went. Three would have been on the radar. Did 5 win that race? 5 won that race? I think I'm looking at the wrong race. Fashion Idol. Oh, wait a minute, I got wrong numbers here. I got wrong numbers. I am looking at the right race, but wrong numbers. So 4 is the 1 horse. I just want to see if this race made sense or not. Well, if this is a 5, no, that's not the 5 though. Because 5 is Fashion Dow. Little bit of chrome and that's the 1A. That's the 1A. I was going to say I can't get to that horse. I can't get to him. Let's see, 11 horses. Were there extras? Don't look like there's extra. There was 12, so everyone should be the proper number after that. Let's see if we can, 2, 3. Okay, so 4 would have been on the radar. 4 would have been on the radar, not necessarily the 3 right now. I thought the 4 was a 3. That's the 5. That's the 6. Man, I'm freezing. It's cold. It's colder down here than it is outside. And we got the windows open upstairs, and I'm freezing down here. Let's see, 11 looks like he would have been a throwout too. 10 only ran 1 race. Looks pretty bad after 1 race. Got a bias excuse, but 9 looks pretty rough. Ran on a bad rail 2 races ago, but didn't do any running last race. 8 would have caught my eye. 8 would caught my eye. Yeah, 7 I don't like. 6 would have caught my eye with the bad rail, but at the same time, he feels reaching. He would have to be a giant price. 8 to 1, I'm not sure if that's a giant price. In fact, I'm noticing that all of these are on the 18th. 2 would have been on that bad rail. 8 would have been on that bad rail. I would have upgraded, at least I would have upgraded the 8. 2's still reaching. I'm not sure 2 at 8 to 1 I would have been all that interested in. Or not the 2, 6 at 8 to 1. I'm not sure. I think I needed a giant price on him. Six probably would have got points, but he also was on that bad rail day and started from the 9 hole. I would have probably been considering there, but I would have liked the 8 better. 8, 7 to 2. 5 would have been 6 to 1. 1 looks terrible. I thought 1 was the winner, and I was like, ooh. And 1A looks terrible. Four and 8 I would have been interested in. What was the 4 at? 4 at 14 to 1. 4 I would have been very interested in. And wow, that February 18th race was both of these horses were outside. So was the 6, or so was the 5, the winner. I think all 3 of those horses could have been interchangeable. 2 would have been at 14 to 1, so he would have been more appealing. And 3 to 1, so I could have probably would have thrown out the 3 but kept the 2. So 2, 4 would have been the key. 4 would have been the key. I would have really liked the 4 at 14 to 1. I think I would have had it down to the 2, the 4. I think I'd lose this. I think I would have lost this race. I think I would have had as the contenders the 2, the 4. 5 would have probably made it depending on how many more I got. 2, 4, 5. I'm going to have the 5 in there now. 6, I probably would have lost the 6 though. I probably would have lost the 6 at 8 to 1. And 8. 2, 4, 8, 5. And I think the 3 stayed in there, or did I get rid of the 3? Nope, 3 would have been the horse I would have, 3 I would have thrown out. 3 I probably would have thrown out. I don't think I hit that race. I don't think I could have hit that race. I think I probably would have keyed off the 4 or the 8. Maybe both of them and pressed the 4 probably. Yeah, I don't think I end up with that in hindsight. I don't think I end up with that in hindsight. I always like to still use my marks if I miss a race or, can't play a race and just see. But I got no bet. What did that pay? 8 got third. 8 got third. 6 got fourth. I wonder what 4 did. I'd be interested if 4 had the lead or not. I think I would have bid on the 4 big time. Actually, we got enough races. I'm not, I had a bad sequence. I think I want to get the tic-tac-toe board going. I had a bad 2 races in a row. And I think right now I'm kind of happy that I didn't get to look at that Oaklawn race. Dude, that might not be saying a lot, saying, hey, I'm glad I didn't get to look at a race where I probably would have played and got crushed there. Let's see, 6 stalked. Nice price. 9 went wire to wire, nice price. Five stock, that looks like the first favorite of the day. Yes, Irene, I can. Thank you for the segue. It's segue, transition, whatever I want to call it. So you can do this 2 different ways, but basically what I'm doing it after the races because I'm a track profile, bias handicapper kind of deal. I'm just trying to keep track of the results. So basically, I got this off of an old book. Basically, I'm just keeping track of the winners. Right now, you're just looking at this like this is a starting gate. 1 through 3 in the first, 4 through 6 in the second, and 7 on out. You know, this is wired, horses at wired today, horses at stalk today, and horses at close. So basically, I'm just putting in the winners and seeing if I think that the track might be favoring outside, inside, if they're grouping for later in the day. The other way, Irene, you can use this, and I tell brand new handicappers, you're probably already past that. And every once in a while, I do it at the start of a race when I'm having problems with the breakdown, pace breakdown. I don't always do the tic-tac-toe board, but you know, I think the 2 is going to go wire to wire and do a pace projection. I think 7 got speed. I think 8 can do a little bit of both. You know, I got the 6 there. I got the 1 as a closer. And so, you know, sometimes you can use that as a quick little pace thing to see, you know, maybe if I got a whole bunch of horses up here, you know, I might be looking back here. But yeah, basically that's what I'm doing. Just trying to keep track of the track, hoping, you know, if I spot a bias or, you know, if I believe there's a bias. I know a lot of people think that's a nasty word. You know, right now I'm just looking at it and going, wow, nothing's won on the inside yet. Right now, speed and stalkers are looking good. A lot of times it's useless. Sometimes, you know, it makes me get a big hit later, you know, or hopefully a big hit later. Let's see, but you're still live in your pick 6. Good luck. Already used a BB and an A. Oh, he had $1 win bet. $1 win bet. I don't know if that offsets everything you need there, though. They let you do dollar win bets. I didn't know you could do dollar win bets. And Gulfstream and Oaklawn still doesn't want to do me any favors. Other than getting me shut out of or where I can't play races that I have not been handicapping super well today. Although most of my losses came in the last 2 races. It did not feel great being wrong on both sides of the double, by the way, either. If I'm wrong on both sides of the double, it's like, wow, why did you even bet? Although I haven't got too much action in. It might actually just feels worse because of the last sequence. You know, actually, I don't have too much action in. Oh, that just started to be disaster. Last two races were a disaster. It doesn't offset that wager, huh? You got me locked in the bed. What's up, big guy? Oh my God, it's gorgeous outside. It's absolutely gorgeous outside. We're already in the 9th race at Gulfstream. Let's see, this is going to be a dirt sprint. I need a layup right now. I need a layup. Six is the favorite. Boy, six is naturally the type of horse that I try to beat, not just because he's a favorite. This is a sprint, right? Long sprint, but it's still a sprint. I just hate route to sprint. Absolutely hate it. Last race, probably a very nice race, but I see it's a one race sample. I see a speed figure went off the chart compared to what he was running. I try to beat this horse if I'm in this race. Stepping up in class too, first time against winners. I'm just nowhere near 3-1 or 3-2 on him. I'm just nowhere near it. Seven, it just gets so hard to win from the 7 hole on out at Gulfstream. Seven's a horse that I wish was on the inside and I could be playing him. 14-1, nice price, probably a fair price on the outside. Shit, 8 I wish was on the inside too. 8's making a big class. I don't know how I could Like if six wins this race, I think this is a tough spot to step up into. I like the 2 excuses on the 8. I just can't pull the trigger on the outside of the track there. Would not shock me. I got to see if there's anything on the inside that I like. One just feels cheap in this group. In really good form. I think he ran against the inside speed bias last race. 7-2 just feels all wrong to me. He just feels on the cheaper side. He won at this level last race, or 2 races ago on an inside day and ran one of his better races, but 7-2 still feels like a problem to me. Two is unbelievably cheap here. Good form, but man, if I had a hard time with the 1, I can't get to him. Three's lightly raced. I have 5-2. Got a lot of route races in him. Boy, I think 7 and 8. If the inside, man. This is going to be a tough because I'm so inside at Gulfstream. I think the better horses are on the outside of the track. Even 4's on the cheap side. Been running really good at 12.5. I don't have a problem with his form. Five, I don't think should be 25-1. Man. 5, I do not think should be 25-1. I'm just nowhere near that. Man, do I go outside on the 2? Yeah, I might already be priced in to do this. Fuck, I don't like the outside of the track. I got a favorite that I definitely want to play against and willing to lose against. This is a tough call right here. Five and 4 are definitely interesting. Five and 4 are definitely interesting. Man, could these How do I play this race? 5, I think I got to do something with. And 8 is just so far outside. I wish he was on the inside. 7, I think I used. So I got to get my bets in. 5 and 7 will win. Seven, 5 in the exacta. Come on. Oh no, key box next. 7, 5 with the 4, the 3, and the 1. Seven, 5 with the 4, the 3, and the 1, and don't let the 6 get the lead. Yeah. Don't let the 6 get the lead. The cheap 1 gets the lead. 2 get the, man, everybody else is so far outside. Five is dead last. 7's on the outside. Well, I did not like the 6. I did not like the 6. I was not a believer. That bet's going nowhere. That's a favorite that I absolutely hated and wanted to play against. Oh, at least the 2, the cheapie gets second. Is that the 2? And Oaklawn. Gulfstream is not my friend today. Got 2 more races over there. Yeah, no, Gulfstream and Oaklawn are going off impossibly close together. And probably the way I'm playing, I probably don't think that's a bad thing right now. And there's a huge, I think this is, did the 9 win over there? Bombs away at Oaklawn? Yeah, now I'm wishing I looked at Oaklawn. We know what my marks mean. I could either get it or I can't. I have no clue. Bombs away, though. I hope there's no way in hell that I could have got to him. Only got 2 marks, ran against the inside bias 2 races ago. Would have to improve a ton. Would have to improve a ton, I think. Ten got scratched. Did that come in 2-9 or did it on 9-2? That got close at the, either way, it's a wonderful ticket. Looks like the 9 got his head in front there. Irene, are you on that? Oh, that's fucking Jennifer had the race 9 at Gulfstream. Got me excited. Oh, you needed a 2? You had the 2 horse? Oh, that's a tough beat right there, Irene. Did anyone have that in the chat? If you did, hats off to you. Holy smokes. I know I wanted to like the 11. 11 would have been won his last race on a biased day, slowest winner of the day. He's 8-1. Man, the 9 just, I would have to hate a lot of horses in this field to even get to the 9. Let's see, that was a mile and 16th, 20,000. Yeah, 1, I'm not sure what I would have thought about the 1. I would have liked that race 2 back. I would have liked that race 2 back, but I don't trust the slowest winning. I don't trust some. I like the race 2 back, but I don't trust the other 2. I'm not sure what I would have thought of him. Two would have been close to a bad rail 2 races ago at Keelan. What level is this? 20,000? And last race, I would have had him running against the inside bias. 2 probably would have been interesting. I have no idea what I would have thought of the 3. Yeah, I think this is too tough to even know where I would have been. 4, I think, ran with the bias last race. And then the other races are at Raceway or Remington. 6 ran good part of the track, wrong running style. And then coming from Canterbury, I'm not sure where I would have been here. So far, I can say I don't like anyone. 6 I might have liked, depending on the odds. I think 2 and 6 I might have liked. 6 was, that's the wrong race. What was 6 bet down to there? Yeah, 4-1. No, I'm not sure. 7 probably would have at least looked like a contender. 8 probably would have looked like a contender. Yeah, 9 would be a reach. 9, I have no idea where I would have him. Too tough to even say because he doesn't have too much of anything there. Probably miss him. Probably miss him like everyone else did. Bodrick keyed the 2, but no 9. I could see you getting to the 2. 2 definitely would have been interesting. Other than that, I think the other 3 horses that I said I could have get to were all short prices. Nine came out the gate. I definitely want to see how this race developed. 9 was always up there. Did he show any 9 actually has a little bit of speed. I would have liked to handicap that race, but I have no idea right now, knowing how close I could have got there. Probably, I'm guessing nowhere near. I would have just liked to handicap that. One got the lead. Who was the one? One was the horse that I said. I liked the race 2 back, but I would not have trusted him. He was 5-1. He definitely would have been someone that I wouldn't have trusted. God, beautiful result, though. 2's the only one that's running late. All the horses that looked like they were kind of Nine had just enough to get his nose down and beat Irene there. Oh, that's brutal. I'll be back. I gotta put something in my belly right now. You gonna get up for these? All right, man. I am gonna have to. How many do I got? Ooh, I got just enough for us. Nope. There you go. You're gonna stomp your feet. You're impatient. Is that good stuff? There you go. That's all I got, though. That's it. We got to check. There's nothing up here either. You gonna check? There's nothing. Yeah, I know you like my snacks. I only get 3 of them. 2.5. All right. That's another outside winner. That's a giant price, though. 9 stock to win, giant price. Let's see, I'm missing one result. That had to be the race before. That had to be the 6th race that I'm missing, huh? Who won that race? That was a race where the 5-horse won, right? Oh, no, they're going into the 7th race. So, wait a minute. Do I have the proper numbers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I'm missing a result. So far, nothing on the inside. Yeah, I'm not going to fix that. They're not even there. All right, do I actually want to look at Gulfstream or Oaklawn right now? I'm not doing well. Oaklawn. Have I even made plays at Oaklawn? That was a super skinny play ticket, so that one's okay. So I bet 1 race, bet 2 races. If I even been, hold up, I don't even remember what's been going on at Oaklawn. They've been right on top of each other pretty much since they started. Let me just see Oaklawn. What my how close I've been at Oaklawn, if anything. First race was the Golden Gate horse. That's right. I couldn't pull the trigger there. I used the 7, but I did not, and I kept that ticket skinny. What did I do in the second race? 10-7. So I used all the horses. So I wasn't that far off, but I did not win. And 12, I remember 12 was the other horse that I was considering, but I did the right thing not using him. He ran 3rd. 10-7 was just a 23-1 exacta. Let's see, I keyed off the 8 and the 9. I just want to see what odds they were. So okay, there I keyed off a 66-1 and a 67-1. All right, so I was oh, I think I do remember that race. They said I probably could have hit that, but I was being super aggressive. Okay, I keyed off a 260-1. Third race was no bet. I don't even think I had. I think after that race, I don't think I even got to look. I think we glanced and seen the favorite as they were going into the gate. That would have been the 3rd race, and I think 4th, 5th, and 6th. I don't even think I was even able to handicap. Yeah, I was not even able to look at these races. In a way, haven't been that far off in the 2 races I looked at. Five won the race at 14-1. I don't think I got to handicap that race. I think that was just me writing down where I thought I could get to after the race, actually. That was at 5-3 exacta. That, yeah, I did not get to handicap that race before. And then is the 6th race the race that just had the big time exacta? Maybe I'll try to switch it up and just go to Santa Anita first and then Gulfstream. Or Santa Anita, then Gulfstream. Oaklawn, then Gulfstream. Gulfstream, we only got 2 races. I already took some plays there and I had a bad sequence, so. And I think I got 2 turf route races. So what we got left? We got the 7th, the 8th, and the 9th there. So we got 3 races there and 2 races at Gulfstream. I'm going to look at Oaklawn first. I'm going to switch it up. Gulfstream, I have not been sharp. Haven't been sharp anywhere. So what we still? We still got a 10-horse race here. Three is out in the 11. 12's gonna draw in. Oh no, 12 was always in. I just don't have marks on him. Has front speed. But coming from Lone Star, I just have no idea how they ship. Who's the favorite here? 2's the favorite on the inside. Maiden claiming 20,000. Let's see, 2's first race out. I got a speed favoring track, plus I could forgive anything. Ran against the bye. I do like that race. Next race was farther back. I don't mind that race. I don't mind the excuse. And then last race, tried a route. Went too fast to win before falling apart. I don't know. I definitely agree that there's something to like there a little bit. Three's out. 4 ran on a bad rail last race. I probably don't mind that race. Not going to know what to do with the Indiana horse, the 5. Mostly route to sprint. I probably could say I don't care for him all that much. 6 is lightly raced. Kind of tough call on the 6, kind of a tough call on the 7. I think they both should be prices. It's just where. Eight's taking action off the pace horse. Don't know. Delta Downs. I don't mind this excuse. 2 races back on him. Inside early pressing day. Eight can close. I'm just not sure if I've been seeing too many closers, and 12 is going to be a big question mark on the outside. Ooh. 8 I can definitely. Yeah, no, 8 I keep going back and forth on. I think 10 was the horse that I meant to say I can definitely get to. Hasn't raced in a long time, though. I'm not sure I'm crazy about this Oaklawn race, really. If it's 210, I definitely don't think I want to play this in the exactas. It almost feels like I got to find a reason to get to the 6 or the 7 or the 8 to be in, not even the 8 to be in this race. I got to find a reason really to get to the 6 or the 7. Otherwise, I think it is going to be 8, 2, 10. Otherwise, I do think it's going to be 8, 2, 10. There's Four might have a little bit, and I'm adding horses instead of subtracting horses. Seven probably has more upside to me than the six, though. Ten's probably the horse. If he's right, I feel more comfortable with. Let's see. I'm gonna look at Gulfstream because I'm not sure I want to force a bet there. We got 2 races left, and this is going to be another turf race. Oh, God, nice big fields, and for the most part, still been on the chalky side. Fredo's back. I like that. I like him as a horse. Fredo's the favorite. Boy, it's a tough race. This is a really long layoff there, right? April of, yeah, about a year off. Oh, Captain. Oh, 6 is actually interesting. I thought he would, I assumed he was taking action. He's actually 19 to 1. Who else are they betting? I could see them betting Fredo. Fredo's a nice little horse. Yeah, I don't know what to do with the 1 other than he adds speed, probably. 3, I really don't know what to do with other than he adds speed. 2 feels like he should be long. I don't mind the 4. 4 probably feels like an overlay to me. 5, I don't have a problem with the 5. I don't really like the 3 to 1 on him, though. 6, that's a long layoff, but man, that's a long layoff, but I still don't think he should be 20 to 1. And I don't really think the 8 should be 25 to 1. This is a nice little race here. A lot of horses taking a long layoff, though, including the 2 I like. Am I missing something? There is no way the 9 should be. Well, I'm going to say that, but I'm not handicapping good today. 9, I don't think should be 60 to 1. 9 just ran with Fredo and was not that far behind him and was coming late. If I could get to Fredo at 2 to 1, I could definitely get to the 9 at 60 to 1. I still like the 10. I still like the 9. 6 I like at that price, but that is a long layoff. There was one more horse that I was interested in. The 5. No, it wasn't the five. Five, I don't have a problem with. It wasn't the five. It was a long price. Four, I don't have a problem with, but that was not the horse. I can't remember who the other horse was. Wasn't the one. It wasn't the two. Who was the other horse that I liked? I don't even fucking remember. Oh, it was the eight. It was the eight. Dude, I'm priced in on most of this. I am priced in on most of this. Fairly competitive field, too. 12, I wouldn't have a problem other than the long layoff. In fact, 12, challenge Fredo on January 6th. Yeah, I got to bring 12. I think that's as far as I go there. Probably 10 with that group. But I want to press down. Let me just make sure that 10, 12 is worth it. Because I think I want 10 and 9. I think I want that to be the press ticket. I want a win ticket on the 9. I'm doing that first. God damn, I am like, I think I wanted to do a bit more here, but they are already in the gate. Those 3 horses that I do a win, that 3-horse key, I'm also going to do a box there. 10, 9, 12. Let's see, I got the 9 to win. If I grabbed the 12, I was going to box a 9, 6, 8. I'm not going to do it. And Oaklawn's going to be at the exact same time. Are they in the gate? Yeah, they're in the gate. Oaklawn's going to be a no bet for me. I don't think I wanted to play that race, though. Shit. 11, get away from that 9. Yeah, don't squeeze me. 12's in good position. 9. Hopefully, I just want 9 to run. 9 is a horse that I really want to run. 22 and 3, another fast pace. The sprinter got the lead. I like where the 9 and the 12. God, I gotta pee every 2 fucking seconds today. And every day. on, 12. Come on, 12. I'll get the press tickets. I'm not going to suck all day. No win bet on the 12, though. No win bet on the 12. I think I'm going to be happy with that, though. Elaine with the 12. Go with that damn 12. I'm happy with you, Elaine. Me and Elaine is happy. Joshua is booming. If this paying good enough, I think I do a whole lot of good right here. I think I do a whole lot of good. Let's see, that's the wrong form. Oh, I even forgot that I slid the 3-horse box in. I even got it more times than I thought. I do a whole lot of good there. I do a whole lot of good. 56-1? Look at that grin. Look at that grin. I know Dirty Reg was enjoying. Hey, look at him. He's getting crushed. He's getting crushed today. Not no more, Dirty Reg. Not no more. Fredo's just a nice horse. Fredo just run. It wasn't until I realized that I was going to use the 12, but I'm not sure I was going to press the 12 until I seen that he ran really nice with Fredo on January 6th. And January 6th was not that long ago, so. Well, I even looked back to see how long ago that was for Fredo, and I realized Fredo only had one race since then, too. Oh, man, take the pressure off. Take the pressure off. I don't know why it's pressure. I'm only winning ever since last Saturday. Six straight days, and today's up for grabs. $50-1. I honestly was not expecting that to be. Well, I guess I was thinking if it came the other way. What was it coming if it came in 10-12? Because I based it on a 10-12. I think it was probably paying 25-1 the other way, maybe. Oh, it was paying 45-1 the other way and 50. Wow, I underestimated how much that one was paying, really. Yeah, I got it on all 3 tickets, so I got an $8 base bet. I'd trade $8 to get 50 cents. Then I turned it into a $6 base bet. Got a little bit better. And then the best ticket is the $4 base bet is obviously the best ticket. And Oaklawn, I'm glad I bailed on that race. I didn't think I was going to be able to play that race. I know I like the 2. I like the 10. I didn't feel comfortable in that race when I was looking at it. In fact, I don't remember where my value horse was. Oh, Jesus, a $10 exacta. No, I couldn't have hit that. I don't know if I like the 4. I don't know if I like the 4. I think it was impossible for me to hit that. No, I think the 4 was on there, but still impossible for me to hit. Well, should be impossible for me to hit a $10 exacta. I don't know. I kind of, after that sequence, man, that took a lot of wind out of my sail, man. I was really feeling bad after those 2 sequences at Gulfstream. Yeah, I did like the 4, but that's exacta that can't be played, and I like the 2. And I thought if I played that race, I had to find a reason. I think it was to get to the 6 and the 7. I thought 8 was another contender, but I would have even if it comes in 2-8, I don't think 2-8 could have been played. I just remember saying I need this. I would have to make a case for the 6 or the 7. Oh, and I kept saying 10 was the horse that I felt. That's right. I forgot. I kept saying I felt most comfortable with the 10 there, actually. If he was right off of that long layoff, that's right. I do remember that was the last opinion I kind of thought. But it was still, if the 6 or the 7 had to run, I don't think there's any order of a 2, 4, 8, or 10 that could have been good for me. Charles, yeah, chalky day, yeah, chalky day. But today, has today been? I think today's been chalky at Gulfstream up until the last 2. In Oaklawn, all honesty, I got to play the first 2 races, and the rest of the races really didn't even get a chance to handicap. It's just been, could I have got there? And most of them, I don't think I could have. If there was a race that I would have liked to have been able to handicap live, would have been that 51-1 winner. It would have been a miracle if I ended up on them, but I would have liked to handicap that. That's the only race at Oaklawn I wish I could have had time to handicap. And I, obviously could have been completely wrong like everybody else, I guess. Oh, last race wasn't actually a good race. I thought last race was an 8-1 winner. Did I play last race at Gulfstream? That would have been the 9th race. Did I play that race? I did play that. Oh, I hated the 6 there. That's right. I hated the 6 there. Actually, I didn't go after that race. The other 2 races were the bad races. The other 2, though that turf sequence with that dirt sequence was where I got hurt. That hurt me. This race was a brutal sequence for me. That they did have a nice winner in that race, but man, I had so many things covered and was still nowhere near that. I think they only had 2 good races at Gulfstream today. 4-1 at 13-1 in the 6 race, or at $13 in the 6 race, but the exacta was just an $18 exacta. So nice winner. $24 exacta before that in the 5th race. What was that? It doesn't look like no, I did play that race. I'm putting some of the plays in. Scallops for dinner. Oh, that girl's trying to get laid, I think. Scallops for dinner. I did play that race. 25-1 exacta. First time starter is going to get me winning at Oh, I did a little bit. Actually, I like that bet there. I like that bet there. Wait a minute, I'm in the wrong race. This is a fourth race. Fourth race. That was a good bet right there. That didn't cost me a lot. I had the 12 and the 9. They ran first and third by a long head. That would have been an 84 to 1 exacta. I think what just sucked my sales is those two races. A no bet there. I know I didn't play that race. And I didn't play the first. Well, first race was good. First race was good. I just didn't play it. So there was a few good races at Gulfstream. More than I actually thought. Ooh, scallops for dinner. Ooh, I'm excited. We've never cooked scallops though. I hope I don't ruin them. Anyone know how to cook scallops? What's up, Gizmo? Now I got to type her something dirty. Dude, she brought home crab. They weren't that good though, to be honest. Bodrick, Kiki brought me some king crab legs. I don't think you were on the show last week. My crab was on a fucking diet. It was all shell. It was all shell. Let's see, Elena's booming at the Santa Anita track. And 9 looked like I like the 9 there. I'm watching the replay at golf. He's in good position where I was kind of hoping that. Where did 12 come from? Oh, 12's in the middle of the pack. I see him about maybe four lengths off the lead there. I see him now. He's right next to the 9. 9 was in position, just nowhere near good enough. I think he probably just stopped running, not riding, running. He's right with the 12. Yeah, he's right with the 12. He got an open lane. He just doesn't have any horse. Oh, he's actually coming a little bit, but that's it, just a little bit. Yeah, he's still very far. He's still closer. There wasn't a lot of lengths between the winner and the losers there. He was far back, but I think still within 4 lengths of the finish, maybe. Hard to tell from there. Bet the 1, man. I might be counting my blessings right now today. Dude, I had too much excitement for a fucking I don't need to do anything on a Sunday kind of day. Oh, you like the 1. Nice price there. All right, I am happy with that bet, the scale down and everything. Yeah, scallops for dinner. Ooh, I got to figure out, is that something I grill or pan? Scallops? I hope they're not You like the one horse here. Lightly raced horses. Yeah, one I can get to or either way. Just lightly raced. First race out, I could forgive anything. And second race out, feels like that was at least a pretty decent running line improvement. Would have got a slow pace that day. Well, actually, I'm not sure. He's about 3 to 5 lengths off the pace there. Nice price. 2's a first-time starter. Yeah, 3 would have to improve a little bit. Only ran one race. He probably chased the slowest pace of the day there, though. He might have been a prisoner of that pace, possibly. 4 seems like he has to improve, but so lightly raced. I got him running on a bad rail last time, but he still has to improve. 5, the first 2 races don't look bad. Actually, I got him running against the early pressing day, being too far back 2 races ago. His last race steadied along. There might have been something there, but I don't have the energy to watch a replay, I think, right now. 10 to 1. I don't think I'm going to be interested in this race. This race feels dangerous for me. 6, I wouldn't have a problem. Oh, 6 is out. I would have a problem if the 6 wins the race because he's a scratch. 7 feels like he has to improve. So lightly, it's the same thing I'm saying for every horse in the race. Lightly race, wouldn't shock me if they improve, but has to be a bigger price. And I do think is that someone at the door? I think I heard someone at the door. Almost done. And I do think should be taking money here. It almost feels like I probably think he should be fairly close to being a favorite. I haven't got to the 11 yet. But first race out, I got him running on a speed favoring day. Second race out, I got him on an early pressing day. Who might have even had some trouble. And then last race, I got him slow. Did a nice job getting in position coming on an early pressing day. And him and the 11 are yeah, so if you could get to the 10, or wait a minute, holy shit, wait a minute. 10's 45 to 1. I was going to say I'm not interested in this race at all. If you could get to the 8, you could definitely get to the 11. They both made the same move. If you could get the 8, you could get the 11. Oh, wait a minute. Those are different races. Am I looking at this right? Same day, different races. Dude, I wouldn't be shocked. One was a 7. I'm gonna bring up some extra stuff. Because I wouldn't be shocked if I think that the 5th race was better than the 11th race that day. I thought they were in the same race. Let me see if I still stand by what I think. January 28th. Here's the 5th race. Here's the 11th race. The 5th race went 3, 10. The 5th race, which was a longer race, went about 15 lengths faster pace-wise than the 11th race, which I still believe this is a good race. But then you can look at it the other way, with that race being so much slower and this horse being a closer. I think I can get to both of those horses. I don't think it's one or the other. 4 minutes each. Oh, Boater's coming through with the recipe for scallops. Thank you, Boater. And he's watching. Brian's saying the same thing. Butter or oil, finish with a squeeze of orange or lemon. You guys are coming through. What's up, Charlie Allen? Or Alien? Charlie Alien? Boater's wife cooks them all the time. Thank you, Boater's wife, too. 4 minutes on each side, so. Charles says if you overcook, yeah, if you can mess them up real quick, right? Let's see, 11. I'm not even sure if on the running lines, I'm not sure if I got the 11 can win. I don't have a problem with, very few horses I have a problem with winning this race. But 11, I think the only reason they're betting him is connections, the main reason. And 12, I don't have a problem with those hearts. I like that race 2 back, closing day, going too fast to win. It's a dangerous race. I got the 12. I don't think I'm going to bet, though. Was it 10 and 8 or 9 and 8? 10 and 8. I got the number right. 12, 10, 8. I think that's just the 3 horses that I'm rooting for there. Five, I don't have. There's very few horses here that would surprise me. I don't have a real problem with the 1 either. I don't have a problem with the 5. I don't even have a problem with the favorite, other than if it wasn't for the connections, I don't. In a way, I guess I'm saying I don't like the favorite at the price. No bet. But I am rooting for these horses. If 10 wins or runs second, I will feel like a chicken shit. But that's okay. 14, I probably don't have a problem with. There's just a lot of horses I don't have a problem with. Is 14 even in the race? 14 is in the race. 10's the only horse in here that probably makes me feel like a chicken shit, though. Even if 12 wins that 9-1, I'd be like, yeah, I don't care right now after the hit I just had. 10-1s we find all the time. 40-1s is a little different story. Hey, put them in the microwave. Let's see. Jennifer's telling us to do them on high heat, splash, sear them. You think I know how to sear anything? Splash them with wine. Jennifer's bringing out the wine. Let's see. 3 got the lead there. 12's in second. 1's in good position. 11 is, okay, 11, the Chad Brown horse. Invisible Rider is making a huge move. 8 and 10 are far back right now. Rider down. 3's kind of, or 3's got to watch this one horse, or I'm not the one horse, got to watch this riderless horse. 12's starting to make his move. So far, I don't think the horse is hurting anyone. I'm not sure 3 was on my radar. 10's coming, and so is 8, but they're not coming fast enough. 8 might be coming fast enough to get third. 12 is going to win. I'm not sure if I seen anything on the 3. I'm not sure if I seen the 3, although nothing would shock me. So the hard horse did win. The best marked horse. I might have just took him if I needed that race. I might have just took him if I needed that race at that price. Oh, 3, we talked about the 3. I don't remember why I got that underlined. Oh, I think I thought that was a really slow pace, maybe is why I got that underlined. I don't remember what I said there. One didn't have a problem with. He ran a good third. Is that Juice? Is that how I say that? Juice? Use? What's up? Welcome to the show. Frankie Tubbs, how's it going, man? Yeah, best marked horse. I'm not going to regret us sitting out there. Anyone on happy as a choice? Who is happy on a choice? Let's see. Was that the riderless? No, that wasn't the riderless. You got to throw. I do better with numbers and races and tracks. And I only got 2 forms for me. Okay, I am done at Gulfstream though. All right. Boy, now I'm wishing I looked at the late double. Wishing I looked at the late double there. That 12-12 double is going to be juicy. Let's see, and Gulfstream's done, so all we got is it's 3-3, right? All we got is Oaklawn, so it is 3-3, right? Yeah. Let's see if we can get over to Oaklawn. Probably don't have a ton of time there. Let's see, I probably will stay on for all of Oaklawn. There's one more race after this. And I got it marked. So I'll probably stay on for that. Let's see, this race tells us a lot. We got two lukewarm favorites at 4-1 roughly. Oh, buy stocks doing the 1 meal a day? I cheated yesterday and I gained 2 pounds. I don't know how the hell I gained 2 pounds. I cheated and had a midnight salad last night. I think Kiki's sabotaging my fucking diet by changing my salad dressing to pure lard. Fuck, I woke up. I was like, how did I go back up from 230 to all day yesterday? I was at 217 or no, 227, 227, and I popped back up 3 pounds after eating an extra salad. Let's say one I don't have a problem with. Don't mind the marks at all. Went too fast to win 3 races ago. Got put up, came back, went after one after the heart, but as a big favorite in last race. I got her on a bad rail. Wasn't on the bad rail, but it was an early pressing day in a grade 2. I don't think there's any shame in that, but 3-1 in this field might be a little hard to take. But I could see it. I like the excuse on the 2 last race, ran on a bad rail. 2 races ago, I thought the inside was good, ran against the bias there. He would have shocked me. You got buy stocks. Dude, I like to snack on almonds, and I realized that almonds are as bad as freaking chips. You got to watch those damn nuts, man. Let's see. I just don't have marks on the wow. 4's 28-1. I was ready to say I don't have marks on the 4. Not really quite sure what I need marks. But man, I was gonna say he looks like a contender, and shocked to see him at that price. There's a lot of real speed in this race. This 6 horse been going too fast to win. Seven went wire to wire, had the good part of the track, fastest winner of the day. Another horse that's going to add a lot of speed here. Dude, I do have the thought that the outside of the track might be good at I don't want to call a bias at Oaklawn, but I've been kind of saying, wow, all of these results are outside today. Nine's another fast horse, but his advantage might be if I'm right about the outside, but he's another 3-1. I don't think I want to touch this race. I don't have a problem with the 10. I do not think I want to touch this race. I'd say if I'm thinking that the inside might be questionable, I'd probably be against the 1. But the horse got a lot of class and might be able to overcome that. I'd probably be against the 2 also. Oh, 1's also route to sprint. I think I'd be against the 1 and the 2. I'm going to say I'm against the 1 and the 2. But outside of that, I don't have an opinion anywhere else. I wouldn't be shocked because there's a ton of speed. I wouldn't be shocked if this is a breakdown race, pace-wise. If it is, that might make this 11 horse might get a good trip, but yeah, I can't bet that race. Oh, that was Tyler that got hurt. Who was a jockey yesterday? There was a big delay at one of the tracks at what was that, yesterday or a couple days ago? That might have been at Fairgrounds. Maybe that was a few days ago. Jockey got hurt at the gate and was taken to the hospital. That might have been at Fairgrounds. Maybe Thursday. Let's see if I'm right about the fast pace and inside horses can get beat here. Other than that, and it's a meltdown race. Seven gets the lead here. Let's see how fast is 21 and 2. That is a fast pace. I haven't really been able to watch most of Oaklawn today, so I don't know if the pace been looking fast all day. Let's see, 9 getting a lead right now. 8's gearing up. 1 and 2 are still live, and both of them managed to get off the rail. We got 5 horses across the track. This is going to be a fun finish, it looks like. The horse on the far outside, 9's still hanging around, but this horse on the far outside looks like your winner in the 8. And that 11 that I thought could close is flying, but third's the best he can do. I'm not even sure if he got third. I think fourth's the best he can do. I think it was 8-9-2-11. 8-9-2-11, that might be right. If I'm wrong, I'm not paying for being wrong. That was actually a fun race right there. There was 5 horses across the track around that turn. Those are fun races if you don't got money on them. 8-9-2-11 is what I think it came in. And that was an outside finish. And saying I could take a stand against the 1 and the 2. I don't mind that. At the same time, I couldn't find any bets for myself there. Let's see what the 8 looked like. 8 stalked too. So the pace didn't completely melt down because 9 was always there. Told us. Love y'all. Thank you, man. Check us out. Hang out, man. Nice call on your 8. 6-1. Eight was looking good, turning from home, and good look. He's going to look good in the winner's circle. Hang out with us, man. Don't hit and run. Don't hit and run. Welcome to the show. Whoops, 69 and 3. I wanted to write. Oh, 8 would have been 8 definitely would have benefited on a fast pace. Been off a year, came back. Got a bad rail early pressing day, just stalked. Probably needed that race, and then he puts 2 wins together after that race. Nice job bringing him back. Nice job bringing him back. Eight, 9 should be a solid exact. A 6-1 over 3-1 over 9-1. Should be decent everywhere. Yeah, 8-9's 37-1. Exact. This trifecta is probably going to reach triple digits for 50 cents. Probably. $14.40 for the winner. Was it a carryover though, Irene? You got to watch it on those carryovers because it could be chalky and the people are getting completely overpaid. You know, because they got the extra carry. The last two races definitely weren't chalky. That was 9-1 with 9-1, I think. Let's see. How bad did that sequence look? So the last two races, I mean, the double was great. I'm not sure what happened before that. Yeah, before that was a $4 horse. No, they had that extra $21 horse there, that 8. So the pick 6 was not chalky. The pick 4 had 3 horses that paid $20. The late pick 4. And then the pick 5 had 2 favorites in it. And the pick 6, no, the pick 6 wasn't chalky. You had 3 horses at 10-1, say, a horse at 6-1, and 2 favorites. Oh, but it's no mandatory. Okay, so that doesn't matter what I just said there. No mandatory payout, anyways. Yeah, no. I don't know why I thought it was a mandatory payout today. But yeah, on those mandatory payouts, you got to watch that because sometimes they even a reasonable result, overpays because of the extra money. I think Cherry Drink on the wrong lead hit one. He hit basically a fairly chalky. Now, he did play it because it was a carryover, but it was a fairly chalky ticket. And I think he got like $7,000 or $14,000 back, but definitely got overpaid. That there's no way that would have paid that on a regular day. Yep. Oh, it was a mandatory today. Oh, it was a mandatory today. Charles says. I thought that's what I heard, but I don't that's not part of my game. I don't follow it that ever. Although that was still a pretty solid pick 6 regardless with 3 horses at $20 and a horse at 13-1. That was still, that ticket would have paid. I don't know how much extra you get with the carry. Yeah, I mean, you always get extra mandatory. I just don't even follow pick 6 payouts to know what an average, what a pick 6 should be paying out. Oh, the no was to a different question. I gotcha. But solid ticket, solid ticket. Maybe the first half, maybe Gulfstream picked up in prices later. Let's see, what was Gulfstream today? I'm definitely not complaining anymore. I think Gulfstream started out pretty chalky though. Well, second race was good. Second race was a good exacta. Third race, chalky winner, but highest exacta you could have got there, 30-1 exacta, not bad. 19-1 exacta. 24. They weren't chalky winner, $24 exacta, not terrible. $13 horse, $18 exacta. Was the pick? Wait a minute. Wait? Well, yeah. Wait a minute. The pick 4 had. No, was there a consolation pick 4? Was the pick 4 really like $60? I don't believe that. Because wasn't 3 of the big horses in the pick 4? I think you might have read that wrong. No, you're looking at the pick 5 constellation, the 4 out of 5, unless that's what you were saying. The pick 4 paid $2,400 for 50 cents. Unless buy stock's not talking about Gulfstream. That's only if buy stock's talking about Gulfstream. He might be talking about somewhere else. Charles, you got away from those big horizontal pick 5s and pick 6s? Yeah, you were looking at the 4 out of 5 for the pick 5. Yeah, because I was like, there's no way that pays crap. 3 horses at $20 in a favorite. You have that, dude. If that pays $60, you got CAW'd or worse. You got something. You got something if that pick 4 doesn't pay decent. I might be a race hater if I hit that and that paid $60. All right, I got one more race at Oaklawn. We'll actually be able to spend time with this one, but it's a little too early. Let's see, I got 11 horses. Oh, there was nearly $6 million in that pool. Yeah, they really swing on the giveaway days. Let's see. I'm still not against thinking that the inside's not great at Oaklawn. Let's see. 6 in the favorite. I don't know. 2 races ago, got speed. 2 races ago, I got average, slow. What's second best? Comes back last race, early pressing day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. I'll have to see what the other horses look like for me to think that that's all that. One has 0 speed after 3. First race out, forgive anything. Second race out, I got him running wrong running style. Last race, he's a little bit closer to the pace, but still wrong running style. That's probably a nice race closing into that if I'm right about that, but I still would have to have as a price. 2, I just can't get to the 2 after those 2 races. Those are bad. 4 is just the first time starter is going to be on the inside. I'm going to take a hard stand against him. I do have a thought that the inside might not be great. Five only ran 1 race. I had an early pressing day. He has every right to improve. I'll just have to see. If he gets points, he just inherits his points because there's nowhere else for me to go with points. 6 is already the favorite. Right now, he feels like he should be, but I haven't looked at the outside horses yet. Eh, 7's probably going to get a little bit of points because I don't know where else I'm going to spend them. Wrong running style, 2 back, last race. Yeah, not crazy about, but first race isn't terrible. I don't know. He just feels like a horse that hangs around and going to get points because So far, I'm not spending very many. Let's see, if you could get to the 7, you can get to the 8, or if you could get to the 6, you could get to the 8, and the public sees that too. Neither of them are blow me away favorites, though. I definitely don't think they're going to be overlays at 2-1, 5-2, 3-1. I don't see anywhere where I can. 10 just looks fairly bad. There might be a little sign of life with 2 races ago, him getting a bad rail, but ugh. He probably just gets a little bit of points just because he's outside in my head. Man, outside he might inherit some points, but man, I can't really make a case. Lightly raced can improve. Dude, I can see why they're betting the 2 favorites, because they almost feel like, who else can you build a real case for? One probably ends up getting points in this scenario, even though I'm not crazy about the rail. That's how bad I think some of these horses on the outside look. Let's see, I got 9 horses. They are definitely not all equal. Five, I just don't think I could give him enough points to make him an overlay. Shit, and 9's a first-time starter on the outside that I just don't know what to do with. Man, these horses are fucking 12 might have the most upside between, I mean, lightly raced or a horse that's been running that, he did get a bad rail 2 back. He's been running. Let's see, I could probably just go with 8% on all of them and still have enough points to spend. Let's see how this works. Gizmo breaks it down the best just because. I like the 12-5 just because. Let's see, I can't give the first-time starter more points than random. I think the first-time starter, I just say, you know what? I'll give you 6% in a very weak field. I just can't give him. I'm obviously having a hard time with this betting line. Seven is probably the 3rd best horse on paper, I guess. He ran with the 8 before. Oh, I didn't realize that 6, 7, 8 are all coming out of the same race. I just don't think I can give the 5 enough points. I don't think I can give the 1 enough points if I think the rail's bad. I think I got this 3 group that gets most of the points. 7 probably going to end up being a little overlay. I can leave him at 21%. I'm just going to put him at the 15. He's a little bit of an overlay right now. I found nowhere else to go. I'll say these 2 horses are the favorites. Lukewarm favorites at about 25% for me. And I don't know if I force anything here. It seems like if I force anything here, if I got an opinion that it's outside of the track, it'd be trying to get the 10 or the 11 and 12 to run. But I really don't need this problem right now. And even that, it'd be, fuck, I have no reason to like. Did any of them run together? Give me something here to make a decision. Right now, I think the decision is I'm just not interested. Let me see what these look like. Trying not to give up on it completely, but I think I'm giving it up on it pretty completely. I'd be king off of 3 horses just because they're on the outside and they're not even like horses that I naturally like. I don't even know if I can write down directions here, really. Rex likes the 4 here. I mean, right here. I don't know if I would turn that around, to be honest. 6-7 is only 19 to 1. In a way, you just could take the 7 to win. 7, I don't really like that. That's a direction I could go. God, if I could pick 1 or 2 of these horses and get the right one and it happens to run. But I don't think I could do that here. Twelve might be I don't know about safest is the word. He's actually, let's see, this race I could probably throw out because of a bad rail. This race he ran against a running style. Who did he run with on February 2nd? He ran with the 1 on February 2nd. 1 was nowhere near that bad rail, and I kind of think that the rail's bad right now. He wasn't on that bad rail. Oh, neither of them was on the bad rail. Well, if you can get to the 1, you can definitely get to the 12. If you can get, and 1's the only reason why I'm not excited about the 1, or the 1 doesn't get any points, because I'm not sure I like what I think the rail's been doing today. But that actually helps right there. Maybe I do like a little bit of that. Rex says add the 1, Charles. I think this is the ticket that I like. I'm not sure if I'm doing it. It's honestly not bad. If the 6 wins and the 12 gets second, it's 60 to 1. If the 8 wins, it's 55 to 1. And if the 7 wins, it's 145 to 1. And if the 12 wins and any of those horses get second, it's even better. Here, I think this is a pick a direction, and I'm leaning, if I bet, it's this direction. Charles says if this 8 is on the lead, he's going to be hard to beat. Yeah, him and the 6, I can't separate. I just know they can't be locked up together. You know what? Why am I splitting here? Because I don't mind that ticket. You know what? If I can't split the 6 and the 8, I could have all 3 of them. Forget about the 7 for that bet. Because 7 with the 6 and the 8 is not that great. But that is where I think the value in this opinion is, if I'm right. So that would be the base ticket, and then this would be the press ticket. That might have got me in the race. That thinking that way might have got me in the race. Just a little bit. That might have got me in the race. That's a 12, by the way. Oh, I can't. I'm tired. I'm ready for this week. I need my break. I need my 2-day break. I'm just tired on this 5th show. And now the crowd's settling on 6 is the favorite. I think I am going to talk myself into a poke bet here. Let's see, and the other one was 6 and 8. With the 3 outside horses. Let's see, K-Phil likes the 7 to win. That was the other spot I was thinking I could have did. He's a little bit of an overlay on my board. I wouldn't be shocked if this 1 horse gets up in there. I just think the inside's good. I wouldn't be shocked if I think I'm gonna sandbag a little bit. If he stays on the rail, I want to stick to the opinion that he can't be there. If he angles out, I'm going to say he can be there. but I can't include him in my ticket right here. I'm going to hope that he's on the inside. I'm going to hope that my opinion's right about the rail. I'm going to hope that I can get this press ticket with the 12. In any order of 6, 7, 8. If I was going for this race, any order of 6, 7, 8, I would still be willing to lose, but I would box the 10, 11, 12 if I was going for this race. Smaller, but I'm not, so. Good luck, everyone. This is the last race for me until Wednesday. Ooh, I'm beat. I'm beat. Ooh. And they are off. 6 gets the lead, and I'm hoping 6 does not go to the rail, which he probably will because he got the easy lead. 4's coming out the gate. 8's chasing. 4's in third. 10 is in fourth. If he stays active, he would be one of my outs. Can I get the outside of the track? Keep this 10 active. Keep the 10 active. I need 10 or 11, 12 to split this. They're kind of far back. I'm looking at the chiclets and not how far back they are. Yeah, they're too far back. 4 has the best chance to win this. He looks good right now. They're both wide, but none of the closers that I need are coming. I think 12 might get fourth, or maybe that's the 5, or maybe even third. 6 is falling back pretty quick. 9, 9, 11, I think that was. 8, 4, 9, 11. And 9 was the first time starter. I can't get to him. Yeah, I don't mind the betting board. One of the 2 horses that I gave the most points won. I did not like the 4. Who's the 4? First time starter and first time starter. So yeah, 4 was in the 3 hole. That's why I was hard on him. And being a first time starter, and 9 was on the outside, but I was still hard on him. So 6, 4, 9, 11. 6, 4, 9, 11. 38 to 1 exacta. What's the 4 at? 4 had to be a bit of a price, right? 9 to 1. Rex is booming. 8 was the right pick. Did Charles get that? I think I seen him king off the 8, and I remember his comment earlier. Oh, Rex liked the 4 there. Rex keyed off the 4 with the 7, 6, 8. Nice call, Rex. As long as that's the key box, I think it is. Yep. And 11 gets fourth at 54 to 1. That should be a nice super. Let's see, you guys said the exacta paid 37 to 1, so the try should be decent, exact is decent, and super should be pretty damn good. Yeah, 6, I'm not sure that was a smart move going right to the rail, but speed horses do that. 4 did a nice job angling off the rail and chasing. As long as it says key box, you're good. Oh, did you do it or not? I don't know. I've seen the pics. I'm not sure. Hey, I don't know how you always put your bets in. It could have been straight. I don't know. Well, you think I'm ragging on you? Rex, I'm not ragging on you. I just seen that the 4 was on top. Yeah, key box. I see it. I see it. I can read it now. Take it easy, everyone. Nice hit, Rex. Nice hit, Rex. But I am done until probably Wednesday. Good luck, everyone. If you guys are playing over the next couple days, good luck tonight. Hope to see everyone next week. But have a good one. Stay safe, and hope to see you next week. Yeah, Rex never gets the credit. I didn't see it, man. Rex wants full credit.